Okay, we are here and live, and hopefully everything is working, and I already think it isn't, because the timer is not going down. Oh, now it works. Alright, welcome to another stream. So, yesterday we did some stuff on Is This a Game Yet? And we didn't really make any progress because we were redesigning and re-implementing the card carousel. So since I get hung up on the details all the time, I decided, actually that wasn't really the reason, but yesterday basically I saw an announcement from Godot that they are making a game jam, but we are not participating in that because that takes a week and we don't want to have to implement stuff for a week. So I was looking for another game jam, and there was another game jam that started right after we ended the stream, and it is called Micro Jam number 41, and the theme is platforms, and that I initially thought was kind of boring, but then I had an idea because we are currently platinum in Brothers of Ever 2, as some of you know, and I thought, wait a minute, platinum forms? Platinum formation? How is platinum formed? And then I decided to investigate, and I found the Czochralski method for forming platinum crystals, and that was an interesting little adventure to find out, and I thought, why not make a game from that? And afterwards I noticed that the prerequisite in the game jam, which is a mandatory condition for the theme, an additional theme thingy, is actually indirect control. So not only was I wrong about the theme being boring because the sub-theme makes it less boring, but that also perfectly fit with what I had in mind for the game. And I will show you soon what I mean with that. So let's get started. We have a new timer on the bottom right where you can see the submission deadline. So it is a 48-hour jam, and we are already 15 hours in, so we are quite late. But I was not lazy. I already prepared a bunch of assets, but I did not prepare the project. So we will start with a new project, and we will call it Czochralski, which is the name of the game. Yeah, and that will go here. Okay, Czochralski, we will use compatibility mode because we do want to be able to export to, what actually should I? Web platforms. I think we need to do forward renderer for web platforms. No, compatibility. Yeah, right. Compatibility for web platforms because we want to release on Edge. And that will be Git we don't really need. I guess we can have it just in case we want to continue in the future. And that will be the project. Oh, by the way, welcome Furian and Noel, if you are still here. Alright, we will make it 2D. And then we will start by creating a couple of folders, which will be scenes and the usual stuff. Scripts. And assets. And then resources, which we will probably not use, but who knows. And what else? I think that is... Wait, let's do themes. Actually, we can call the styles because it contains more than just themes, have all the same extension. Is the layout? The layout isn't stored. Yeah, let's get the layout from the other game real quick because that is important for the stream. So meanwhile, I could tell you what the game is about. So the Czochralski method is a method in chemistry invented by Jan Czochralski for growing crystals. like silicon crystals, platinum crystals, stuff like that. And it basically works like this. You have a metal rod that does not melt, like a graphene rod or something, and that holds a crystal. Right, stream. And that crystal is dipped into a molten crucible. And the crucible contains also the same material. So in our case, it would be a platinum crystal in a molten platinum crucible. And then it is slowly pulled out of that and rotated while it is pulled out and heated, and the temperature is controlled, and then it will grow the molten stuff onto the seed crystal that was dipped in the beginning. Stream layout. Alright, that is working beautifully. And so the goal of the game will be to grow the largest and most pure crystal. And it will be something like a endless runner, because it will continue pulling the crystal out. And if you are doing well, it will continue forever until you screw up the purity or the whatever we decide to do. That is basically the premise. Let's add some of our assets. Wait, I do want to change the default settings. It should be MD, what's it called? The text settings thing. SVM. Yeah, which is some distance fit. Will be on for the text stuff, save and reload. And while that is going, I will pull up all of my assets. I even already generated some music for the title screen and for the game, multiple in fact. So we have a bunch of assets ready from before the stream, and it will look amazing, hopefully. Menu theme. It is title. Main menu. Oh, don't worry, me doing stuff on the side. Let's extract this to game dev, Czochralski. Why is it? Oh, cool. Assets. And then it goes in here, and then we put the music in a separate folder. I guess you can do it in the editor, so you can actually see what I'm doing. Right, and then we get all the assets imported, and then we look at them. That is the crucible, and then we even have a custom cursor. Actually, we have two versions, because I'm not sure which one we want to use, but they already look quite cool. Actually, I will show you in big. So, cursor, look at that. Isn't that cool? I recently found out that ChatGPT can actually put things with a transparent background, so these were straight copied from ChatGPT. Jesse, we need to grow crystals. I don't know that reference, but it sounds like a sci-fi reference. Here, the other cursor, we can decide which one we want. Maybe we even use both and make it change on click. Then we have the crucible. This is where we dip the seed crystal. Then the heater that we have to replace, because that is not the correct perspective. That should, yeah, that won't really fit, but it looks quite nice, so hopefully we can adjust that. Then this will be a menu card for menus, which is also very nice. And then this will be probably the seed crystal or the growing crystal. So the idea will probably be that we make a cut here, and then it grows infinitely downwards. So this one is the seed crystal, and then the growing crystal will be expanding downwards, is the idea. This is the seed holding rod, so the crystal will be placed onto that, and this thing will rotate while we are dragging out the crystal. And then we have the title screen, which we will probably adjust some more, but this was only the initial mockup. It looks a bit different, so we will probably just take a background and then place our actual assets inside, and when we start the game it will basically just remove the title and start on the screen itself. That would look quite nice, I think. Alright, and then there is an alternate title screen, which I think is a bit more minimal, but it does not look bad at all. And maybe we can also use it. I don't think so. So, let's start by adding the game scene, the main scene. This will be game. Save that under scenes. Let me drink some water as well. Stay hydrated. It is cold outside. Alright. Was AI allowed in the game jam? So, a very, very good question. Because if it was not allowed, I wouldn't be in the game jam, so I was very happy to find that the rules say we are allowed and encouraged to use AI. Alright. Let's get into it. Make a museum, which will be the main menu. Actually, let's put that on a new thingy. Hey, why can't we make a... Why is it here? Why is it not on an open file? Shouldn't it be a subfile? Whatever. This will be a new bench. Main menu. I guess you don't have to. Oh, it's nice. No, actually, no. We can't put it in a separate file because we want this to be the actual game, so let's remove that. And then we can also... Is everything working? Yes. Nice. So, by the way, I was, again, 1 hour late, and do you want to know the reason? Because I actually was only 10 minutes late, and then I decided, wouldn't it be nice to have a submission deadline timer, and that took me 1 hour. So yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, let's just put this... Right, delete. Oh, we didn't save it. Okay. Put this... Did we? No. Okay. Control. That will be the main menu, and that will be centered. Actually, top left and full right. And we are already having trouble because that stuff is always weird. Well, we expand and we grow, and then we just pull these manually, I guess. And what? I can't even move it? I guess you have to set it. What's the default? But I am curious though. If we put a container, which will be, I guess, a VBox container. As usual, this will be the menu buttons. And if we expand that, it will shrink to the controller. It's always weird to me that these controls don't do that. Let's do this. No, let's make this a... Not a center container, this will be... I guess it will be... Yeah, let's just do center container. And what if we call this... Yeah, same thing. Why is that? I'm very confused. Huh? Was it always like this? We are already failing at the easiest part of the game. That makes me sad. I guess we have to set it manually. Where is it? Project settings. Window is 1152 by 648. 1152 by 648. 1152 648. Okay, save that, and then this will be correct. I guess it won't. Why is this still? I guess controls can't do that. It's really weird. Whatever. No. Okay. That is fine. And then we add a background extract, which will also be full. And that will be the title screen. Oop. Oh god. Why is it not contained? Scale, keep aspect, and then fit. I guess it is fit height. That looks really weird. Why is that? Oh. I hate high stuff. Fit height proportionally, no? Well, we scale it manually. Hey, what is that? So you make this a container for, this would be a center container. Then it will be full top left. That will not be keep size, that will ignore size. Ignore? Damn. It is already so confusing. I guess we have to set it again. What was it? 1152 by 6 something? 1152, 648. 648. Oh, this is a bad sign. It is already going great. Keep size, let's do... Keep aspect, no size. Why is it disappearing if we ignore the size? Guess we have to make some kind of container. So, alright, I have a better idea. We make this the control and then we put a container below that, which will be a center container. And that will be... Actually, let's make that a aspect container. Aspect ratio container. Then this will be keep size. And then this will be the original size, and then this will be correct. And this will be under there. And shrink. Why is it not sizing to the container? It says it's kind of... It behaves as if it has a minimum size. Why is that? Keep size, ignore size. Oh, now it works. Ignore size, keep aspect. But why does it have this weird... I'm so confused. Shouldn't it just not have this? Hit with. Beep. It's centered. Aspect centered. Oh. But why does it get these weird borders? I guess you can just make this the ankles. Then reset. No. I guess you just increase the resolution and hope for the best. Let's do 1920 or 1080. Uh, 1920, 1080. Shouldn't this increase the viewport as well? Oh, it did. It did. So this will also be 1920 or 1080. Then this will be... Actually, now we can use it in here, I think. So now this can grow. Yeah, shrink. And then it will fit the width. And scale. Keep. I don't know. Whatever. We will align it top left and then just drag this to where it belongs. Oh, that's fine. Segment. Okay, that might be a bit too big, but I don't think we have much of a choice. Because it will not really fit. So we probably have to replace this at some point. Actually, while we are doing this, let me go to my... Did I close? What am I doing? No, I closed my window. Unbelievable. History, restore, recently closed windows. Oh, that is not supposed to open here. Wait, what? Restore, recently closed. Which one is it? Oh, there it. Can you stop opening on my main screen? This one. There. It closed all my tabs. Why do you do this to me? History recently closed. God damn it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It got rid of all of them. What a great start. This is already ruining my mood. I guess I didn't have that many tabs. But why? Usually you can always restore. Recently closed. Reopen all. There it is. Okay, somehow it worked. Give me one more second. So this can go here. Yep. And this will be... that will be closed, I think. Yep. And then we get this here. Oh god. How are you? My headphones aren't working, so I can't hear you. Can you reply in chat? Yes. Wait. Yes. Hi, Jessica. Welcome to the stream. What a strange fellow. Right. What is happening? Did you see what they say about you in this Discord? No, I did not. It's again removing all my tabs. What is going on? Oh, I found them. What are they saying about me? Luminde, Kanado. Sorry, my German slipped through again. Bro, can you please walk the way I intend you to walk? Sorry about that. I have to figure this out, otherwise I can't reach it. Okay. Bro, is this bots? Do we get a bot raid? Are we getting overwhelmed by bots? What is going on? Let me check. Yeah, let's ban those guys. And banned. I guess. Well, alright. So I am almost done figuring stuff out. Don't worry. Just a couple more seconds until I have this all figured out. Okay, so alright, Trusty AI is back. So let me go here, and we need to copy this, and then we tell, where is it? We tell ChatGPT make a heater on both sides of the crucible in the same style, but isolate them on a transparent background. Nancy needs. Tell me right now, are you a bot? If you don't reply, you will be permanently banned. You have 10 seconds. And then ChatGPT will create. Oh, I did do it in the wrong chat. I did it for Gemini instead of Imogen. So we do the same again. Create a heater asset on a transparent background that has the heating. How do you call the heating things? Like these. I don't know. The heating things pointed to the right in the same style for a game. Alright, let's see if ChatGPT can figure this out. And while it is doing that, we make another tab and tell it to isolate the game title on a transparent background. I don't want to show you the things on my second monitor because it might have information that I can't show on stream. Might leak personal info, although I do have some safeguards, so it is unlikely. But I am scared and careful, so sorry. I will show you the assets when they are done. Okay, and then I can do this. Compact. What else? What else? Alright. What detected and what will be banned? Okay. Bro, bot raids, no, I need a mod. Why are they doing this? Don't bot me. I don't want to be botted. I'm busy, I have stuff to do. I can't moderate bots. Okay, so we have generated the Czochralski title. Let's save that. Yep, and then we can download. And that will be copied into our game dev assets. Czochralski assets. Copy paste, and that will be title text. And it should show up here once we reload, yep. And then we put this on a new... Wait, can we just put it in like this? No. This will be a new... how old are you? Can you really not hear me, Jessica? If you are trolling me, then it will be difficult. I can't I can't reply to you in chat the entire stream. Let's make this another texture act. And that will be the title text. And then let's remove this. It looks a little bit different, but it has a similar style. We can put the texture back on later. That will be in the top center. Is it centered? I think it is. And then it will be fit height. No? Keep size, I guess. Ignore size. Keep centered. Oh, there we go. Finally, something that is working. Then we can, I think, put that here, and then we scale it. What's scaling is? I guess that's fine, and we can scale it like this. No? The twist. Where is it? Not scaling. Can you not scale texture? I guess I have to do it here in transform. 9. Yeah, that should be fine. And then... God damn it, more bots. And... okay, I will reply to Jessica Witter because she really doesn't seem to hear anything. Sorry, can't reply in text or stream long. Okay, and then we keep this center top. Why is it not? Guess we move it. Wait, that's not centered. Keep centered. No size. Center. Why is it off center? God damn it. I guess we put a container around it. Parent. Bro. Can I ban it from here? I guess I can't. Okay, let's put a center container that we put here. And then we offset, I guess. Wait, can we... Yeah, shrink top now. Keep. Stretch keep. Scale. Okay. Betritt. Tight. Marshmallow. I guess we have to do keep. It's so weird. I hate this. Let's do custom minimum 800, 100, 500, and then we keep the aspect. I think it's off center again then. Frame top, left. I guess it's not, is it? I'm not sure. Whatever. I'm almost tempted to just put this as a game object and then scale that because this is very annoying, and I think I might. Let's make a node 2D instead. Node 2D. And that will be... Oh, not a node 2D, that will be... Sprite 2D. Then we put that here. And I think that will be way easier. Yeah, and then we can actually scale it. Look at that, how easy is that? Never use control nodes, guys. That's what you can learn from today. Yeah, let's scale that down. I guess it's because the asset itself has space at the top and space at the bottom. No problem, can I ask you something? I have a feeling that Jessica is also a bot. But who knows? Yeah, let's put this to 0.8. And the position will be... Wait. Can't set a pivot. Offset. Offset will be... What's half again? 1920, half of that is 960? Is it? Yes, I think so. And then 1080 is 540. And then that can be moved. What if we do... Perhaps this doesn't scale in the... Why is there no pivot for game objects? That's fine. We manually load it out. And it will be here. Okay, then the next thing will be the texture, right? I guess... No, we don't do UI, we do sprites. Everything will be sprites from now on. This will be a title. Join this to fix bot issue. Oh god, these bots are creators. Let me tell you. Alright, that's the title and that will be the background. Put that here. Title text, title, background. Actually, do we have the AI results yet? I guess we can use something like that, but let's see. Can you make it a real type of heater instead and change the perspective so it looks like it faces the right? Okay, just so you can see this as well, I will open it in a new window. A second. Yeah, so this is what it created, although the background is transparent. Not sure why it doesn't show that, but this is also kind of weird because it's from the front and not from the side. Okay. Yeah, you can ask me anything, Jessica, if you hear me. If you don't hear me, then you are out of luck. Okay, that will be... yeah, let's copy the title. Rico! Hallo mein Lieblingsfisch. Hallo mein Lieblingshühnchen. Title. Where is it? Title background. Looks like a lamp here. It looks more like the inside of a lamp. That is true. Let's copy that again. Then we ask our trusty AI as usual. Yeah, it is failing. Unfortunate. Isolate the background so it is only the background. Okay, how are you doing, Riku? Did you stream today, or is it your day off? Oh, you're on YouTube this time. That is very interesting. Yeah, we are currently trying to game jam. And we have 1 day and 8 hours left to make a game. The game is about growing crystals with the Czochralski method. Okay. Isolated background. Let's see if the AI can do it. It kind of can. I guess it's kind of usable. No, let's say no. The kind of has the empty crucible. I guess we can. No, let's try it differently. Create a game background in the same style with nothing. With just the background and nothing in it. Okay. And then we can add the crucible, which will be another sprite. It's my day off. I was painting and buying gems. You were buying gems like accessories. And now I'm doing commission work, and you happen to be the first on my YouTube for your page. Nice. That is something that you want to hear. So yeah, just lean back and work. You can have me in the background. This will be... The name is hard to pronounce, yes. But that is the name of the guy who invented that method, and I thought, why not? It is kind of catchy to see, and if people try to pronounce it or get curious how it is pronounced, they might join the stream as well. That will be Crucible. That here. Then we can shrink that down. Actually, why is the offset not kind of weird how all of these things work? All of these things. I guess we just do it manually, shrink it a little bit and put that. Actually, I think it can be quite big. Maybe you don't even have to. Maybe it can be stretched as well. Yeah. I'm curious. Can I center sprite in view? Godot. No, it's not. What's so? No, it's Czochralski, I think. Center sprite is a child of a control node, so it does have to. Center node 2D in view. Godot. Well, sprite 2D. How to center sprite? Center sprite, center properties enabled. Wait, what? Is it on the import? No. I don't think there's a centered property, or is. Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess it checks out. Whatever. We will do it by hand, no one will notice. Yeah, that's fine. That here. I guess it should be fairly low because this will be the game and the crucible does not contribute much to the gameplay. I think. Wait, I think we can... Yeah, we can press control. But it's not aligning. It only aligns with other items, maybe? Not with the center? Okay, that's fine. Put it down here. Okay, let's see how this looks. And the AI did again not the thing I wanted to. Yeah, is that good? I guess the text is still pretty big. What if we resize it? And it doesn't, because it's not a control. It is... Or is it because these settings are on? Always on top, transparent, extend. Now focus top corners, resizable, initial position. Center of primary skill, windowed. Oh no, yes. Frame pacing, mode, stretch, viewport, keep aspect, fractional. I think that's the thing we wanted. Yeah, okay, now it is working as intended. I think I do want to see the whole crucible. Maybe we make it smaller. So we do have space. Maybe... yeah? I don't know English, maybe I meant crystals. Good for both serving and references for my witchy march later. And touching them helps me to get out of brain fog. Oh! Also, they are like gemstones, like crystals, like spiritual crystals. With like energy, so feng shui style stuff. Or how do we call it? Esoteric. Today about my first rose quartz, moonstone and rock crystal. Yes, and these are indeed gems and crystals. So you were not wrong. Rose quartz. I think these are pretty, yeah, pretty beautiful. Okay. That's really cute. Alright, I think we will make the title smaller still. But it is not bad at all. Yep. That this. Then we move it up. Guess we can remove the thing for now. There. This is gonna be messy. That looks decent. I think we put it off center though. Yeah, we don't need the offset. Put it on 960 by... And what is this? About 270. And that should be centered. Actually, we can do the same here. Why did I even manually center it? 960. That is centered. I guess we have to work more with typing things in manually. Because the other stuff is very annoying. So I want to check if that goes above. So things that are below are above. So this needs to be here. I don't believe in their magic or healing powers, but they are nice to touch and so shiny. Oh, I love shiny. That is very cute. Let's see if we have an isolated background here. We do not. Okay, let's try that again. Copy that. Failed to process. Alright, this one worked. Give me a game play background in the same style. Ideally, a seamless tile-level texture. See if this works better. I think I did have one from earlier today. I didn't save it though. Let me see if I can find it. What about the heater? Did it do the heater thing? No, it did not. Okay, let's go back. Yeah. That did not look that great, but I guess we can use it in a better way. Let me show you. This one is something I did earlier today without the crucible tag. Let's see, please. I guess you can just take this. I guess it works. So yeah, let's put that as the name will be background. It is a short jam, so we do have to make sure we don't get hung up on things too much. Czochralski assets background. Then it should show up here. It is. Then let's get here. And then we move that into something like this. Don't really need to worry about the layout too much, but it should not. Guess it's fine. I gotta disappear for a little, gotta take a break and clean my room. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Then lurk away, my friend. Have fun cleaning. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We have some trouble. Only 10 premium messages left on my AI stuff. So we might get into trouble if we are not careful. But it's fine. We have most of the things we need, and let's see how this looks. Okay, that looks a bit out of place. So we do need to make sure it is kind of off screen. And yeah, it's fine. This is not a professional thingy. It is just a game jam. So we should not focus on the details too much. Okay, and I think we will make the background darker. So we will modulate. Like this. And then I think the crucible will also be a bit darker. How can we blend this better in the background, I wonder? I guess we should do it a bit different. We don't modulate. Instead we put a texture above, which will be probably below the title. Yeah, let's put a texture rect in this case, or just a color rect, even better. Color rect, which will be full, which again doesn't work. What is going on today? I'm pretty sure this worked in the past. I guess we are using threads for everything after all. I want to test something. If we go to a new scene, and make a user interface here, will it behave differently? It will. So, is it because the game is a no 2D? Whatever. This works. This will be darken overlay. And it will be the scene mood. So, it wasn't my fault, it's the game's fault. The usual. And then this will be black and transparent. I kind of wanted to make it blurry as well, but I'm not sure if we can go to shader stuff. And now, if we save this, it's kind of weird. If I drag it in now, will it behave differently? It will. I'm so confused. Did you screw up somewhere? What if I make a new scene? 2D? Game. No. I guess the game needs to be... No? Oh. What if you make a control? Expand and this as well. You know what? I think I'm gonna restart the engine because I'm confused. Don't save. How did we do this in the other game? Because this is not how it did in the other game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we have just game and then game overlay. And then texture act. So... maybe we did just have to restart. Maybe it's working now. Probably not though. Hey, what is going on? Why is my overlay thing is so weird? I guess it does weird things after a while. Let's see. Okay, game. What? Did I screw up some setting? This node doesn't have a control parent. I guess it needs one. So if I do now control... I won't get it. Actually, I might get it. I'm pretty... I think we set the stars manually on the other game. So if I put it in now... yeah, now it works. Whatever. The V below the title. Buff. And then... yeah, it's just me being stupid. The crucible should be below as well. Yeah. And then... I think it can be even darker. Let's see how it looks. Weird. It looks weird. But it's fine. Czochralski, yeah, it is spelled correctly. I have a feeling this won't really work. I guess we have to zoom out in the actual game. Should we make a vertical game? I guess not. Let's make this wider and further down. No, it's fine. It's fine. We will not do that. Let's see. Can already. Can we now put it here? No, it needs to be controlled. Yeah, make this a bit brighter to 100. Wait, that's darker, not brighter. Put it to 50. Okay. Yeah, let's keep the aspect on here. What was the aspect to keep? Did it have something like that? Yeah. Probably not. Nope. Texture, material, order. Clip, no. Topple, no. Shoulder, no. Scale. I guess this linking that is already in. Oh, it's really this weird? I guess it was. Alright. I guess we can have it big on the main menu and then make it small on the actual game screen. What is happening? Yeah, let's reset that and then put this to 160 again. Here, I guess we could. Maybe we should. And then it goes down here, and when we start the game, it zooms out. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks quite nice. Let's put in the other stuff, which will be the rod, which is a sprite as well. That will be below the crucible, and this will be the rod. I guess we can call it seed holding rod. Sure, why not? And that will be the rod. Okay, that looks good to me. Let's put it a bit further down. I guess we need to split this. Let's do that. Possible. Do we? Yes, can we make a mask? Is there something like a mask? Mask. Yes, it would also be sprites. Let's see, if I were to put the order under here and then say clip children. Oh, clip only is the child and clip and draw is... Alright, so we would need to make it the other way around. And that would be clip and draw. I don't know, it needs to be... Yeah, we need to do it differently. Yeah. Put this here, and then there will be a child below that. A child, and this will be a sprite as well. No, it will be a colorette. No, it's a sprite. Horrible. Sprite. Though we don't have a texture. I guess we try making it a colorette. Let's see how it works. If it works. Or maybe even just a texture. No. Colorette. that will be transparent, but let's first scale it. Not like the stone. I guess we can just like that is also interesting. It scales within the bounds of this, I guess. And we put that in the center of the crucible. And then we make this clip. Yeah, that will work. And we need to put this above. And then this will be clip mask for the crucible clip mask. And that will be clip children. Yeah, clip content. Right off. Where was it? Clip children on disability. Clip only clip and draw. Yeah, what is going on? Why is it not visible? I guess we do need a control here as well. Let's just copy that over. Oops. Duplicate. And then put this here. And then visibility. Clip. Yeah, that is correct. And then the thing needs to be yeah, it needs to be fully invisible, and then we move it down. Wait, why is it not showing? I guess it's the other way around. We need to make it oh wait, I'm stupid. This needs to be here, and then this needs to move up. And then why is it? Do we really have to? That's still the wrong way around. Hello Kohari, how are you? I am doing great. Hello Crunchy. How are you doing? We are taking a break from the is this a game yet development because we are jumping into a game jam that started after stream yesterday, and I have found it, and they said they allow AI stuff, so I thought that is a perfect opportunity to do something cool. Alright, we need to insert this somehow. Oh, clip only, yes, that is what I want. And then it's the other way around. Like this. Oh, it goes in! Hey! That is exactly what we want. Look at that! Isn't this cool? Alright, we are so creative. Alright. Let's see. This will be... Do we even need a controller? I'm scared to change it. Let's leave it. Why is this a separate scene? Probably shouldn't have done that. Let's do... Try it again. Control... This will be on the game, and this will be the... seed holding rod. Then it will get a texture act. No, not a texture. A color act. What are you planning to do in this game? So, the theme of the game jam is platforms, which I initially thought was kind of boring because there are so many platforming games. Actually, let me turn on the music a bit more. It is not exactly what I want. Let's put it here and then turn this up. Okay, which I thought was boring, but they do have a different condition, which is called prerequisite, and the prerequisite is called indirect control, which means the game needs to be about doing stuff indirectly, which makes the platform theme a lot more interesting. But I initially did not see that, so I thought platform was boring. But then I had an idea. What if I interpret the theme completely different and don't make anything about platforms and instead make it about forming platinum formation platform? And that brought the idea of creating platinum crystals with the Czochralski method. After some research, I found out we can make platinum crystals with this method, and the method revolves around pulling out the crystal from a crucible. So we will make a game around that. Okay, seed holding rod. This will be the crucible. Let's just call it clip mask. Clip mask. And then the rod goes in there. And then the clip mask will be fully dark and fully expanded. And the control will be... I guess you can make it smaller. Let's make it 500. And that will be... I guess you can put it... no. Let's put that here. And then the seed holding rod will be here. I'm kind of annoyed that this is relative. I guess you do want to fully expand. Oops. Oh. Full rect. Why is it so weird again? Right, we have to set it manually. That was 1920 by 1080. And then this will be full. And then this will be visibility clip. This will be reset. And then plus 960. And then this will move down to the border. And then this will move up here. What did we do different, actually? Something is different. Clip only. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Did I screw up? Oh, I need to move it up. Yeah, I did the same thing that I did earlier as well. Yeah, let's move this here. And then this here. Right. I'm not sure if I understood it completely. Basically, yeah, I didn't really explain what exactly we are doing, so that is natural that you did not get that. There will be a so-called platinum seed crystal on this rod, and this crucible is molten platinum. And if we put the seed crystal into the molten platinum, it will form a new crystal around that while you are pulling out the rod. And then the crystal will grow as you rotate the rod. So we are basically growing the seed crystal into a bigger crystal. And while the rod is being pulled out and rotated, the crucible rotates in the other direction. And then it's like cotton candy. It gets bigger and bigger, and you have to control the heat and the rotation speed and the pull-out speed to make sure the crystal does not break and does not introduce any impurities. So the goal will be to grow the largest and most pure crystal you can. Okay, that works. Let's put this out here, and below that will be the seed crystal. Put a sprite. That will be the seed crystal. And that will be... we drink some more water. Sounds like a tough task. Well, challenge is what makes a game fun. So hopefully it will be. Alright, the seed crystal is a little bit too big. Let's make this a lot smaller. I guess it's also kind of the wrong art style, but that's fine. Move that down into the crucible. And I think we should have the water above the crystal, actually. So let us... I guess we can just use... Wait, now because this is a control, it will be... Wait, I want to check something. Is there clip children for sprites? Yes. So I would rather use a sprite for that. Let's try that again. Clip mask. I guess you do need to introduce a different sprite then. Let's see, what do we have? I guess you can just do the rod. No, it needs to be bigger. Let's use the menu card. Because why not? Then we put that on 960. That's true, if the game is easy, it won't be that fun. Exactly. So we will definitely try to make a balanced experience. Let's turn this off for now. This should be on the game, and this should be around here. And then we just do clip children, clip only. Actually, I'm doing the wrong thing again. It needs to be up here. And now if we pull this here, we even have a fading effect, which... not sure if that looks good, but it's fine. Okay, so clip mask. Why is it... That's kind of weird. Why is it disappearing so high up? I guess it's not... Yeah, that's fine. Goes here. I guess you can just... You know what? Let's not do everything with AI stuff. Let's do some texturing ourselves. We take the asset. Where is it? Crucible, copy that. I guess we can just put it in here. And then we will just use a soft eraser. And then... Wait, am I not... Isn't there a thingy to... Oh yeah, okay. Guess it's not... Actually, let's do the rectangle select. And then we put this... Should we? Should we not? Should we? I don't know. What am I thinking? Let's do blur border. Pick this 24. Kohari, your thumbnails are banger. Thank you very much. I'm glad to hear that you like them. Yeah, let's do it like this. And then we just save that as a copy. And that will be the crucible font. Okay. I guess that was way easier than doing the masking stuff, and then we can just have the seed crystal here and the holding rod here. Remove that, remove that, remove that, and that as well. And then we make a new sprite. Seed crystals, seed holding rod. I guess we can just call it holding rod. Seed crystal, and then add a new sprite. Duplicate this. This will font. And we need to... Wait, I should be already here, yeah. And then this can go down here. I guess it's making it brighter because it's... yeah, we need to move these up anyway. And then this can be here. Is it not? Okay. There we go. That looks better. Although... still kind of weird. Maybe we shouldn't have made it so soft. It's fine for now. It is good enough. Yeah. Okay. And then... see how it looks in game. Okay, that is a good start. You know what? While we are at it anyway, might as well do it correctly. Where is it? Where has it gone? Why are you not sorted properly? With a little font. There we go. Actually... yeah, let's do it from scratch again. Because I want to do it a bit different. And that different will be... do we have something that makes like wavy stuff? I guess not. Let's do selection pen with hardness 3. Maybe something like that. I guess it needs to be... well, let's make it a bit smaller. I guess it shouldn't be that... I guess it should be quite hard actually. Do this. Kind of want this to line up properly. I guess it won't be seen really. Can we not make this wavy automatically somehow? Is there a brush that does that? Nah, whatever. We do rough eraser and then this. And then we just delete the rest. So I guess we could just where's it rounded? Aspect no, rounded no. And then do this. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Stop getting hung up on things that don't really matter. Export hit. PNG. And yes, replace. Yes, I want to. Okay. Pause that. Don't save. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but it looks better than before. Maybe. Whatever, it's fine. I guess I should just have a wave there, but we can adjust it later. We should focus on the things that matter first. So this will be The hoarding rod goes onto the crystal goes onto the hoarding rod. But I guess it kind of looks like something that we do have. Yeah, it should be larger waves, but we will make that later. Alright. I want the rod in front. So let's just put this like so. Yeah, I guess I can merge them in a way later. Maybe it should just be at the tip. Like this. I guess it makes more sense in a way. Here and then I guess it works. Yeah, it's not important. And then it kind of needs to be the parental for later. So we just do C index, hopefully it won't go behind everything else, which it did. Why is it? It's set to relatives, but it goes behind everything else. That's kind of weird. Shouldn't it just go behind its parent? The Z index relative to its parent. If this node Z index is 2 and its parent is 3, then this node effective Z index will be 5. Ah, that's how it works, okay. I guess we do... I guess we can just skip it. Wait, that's the wrong way around as well. Show behind parent. Y sorting? It cannot do Y sorting on this. Or is it? No? Yeah, that's the one. Show behind parent. Alright, that is what we wanted. Let's see how it looks. Okay. I guess we can modulate it so it doesn't look so out of place or be created. Because it does kind of look weird. I guess everything is kind of out of place. Because it is layered, after all. Let's modulate it. Make it a little bit darker. Yeah, I think that is probably better. Guess we kind of wanted to... Actually, no, we will not modulate it because it's the main focus of the game. So it should be clearly visible. Okay, but currently... Yeah. That is fine. I guess he can put it deeper. Should he put it above? Like so, maybe? And then... Right, so you have to mask. Have you ever thought about add rules chat on your stream? Add a rules chat? I'm not sure what you mean. We do have chat rules. So I'm not sure. Is there something on YouTube where you can set chat rules? I'm pretty sure we have them on Twitch and Kick, but I'm not sure if there is something equivalent on YouTube. If there is, I did not know. Okay, and I think we need to make the rod a bit more visible. I guess we can desaturate the background more. Where is the background? Background, modulate. Here. Guess we do have to make it darker. Texture filter. And is there a simple blur? Simple blur Godot. I guess you do have to use shaders if you want to blur. But is that allowed? Hint range. Oh no, we will not get involved in shaders. Like put the rules about do and don't do in a description. But yeah, I think this is not too important. Yeah, there are like the rules. I can set them on Twitch and Kick. I'm not sure if YouTube has the same thing. Maybe it is. Maybe it has. I will look into it for tomorrow. So thank you for mentioning that. Although we don't have strict rules, it's just be nice and don't be stupid, I guess. But it is nothing special. Okay, and then I think that looks already way better. I think we will modulate the crucible to make it a bit darker as well, because it is kind of a background element. Not really though, just a little bit. Okay. And then the overlay will also be a bit darker. Put it to 70. Looks kind of dark, and this looks a lot of colors. Maybe we should regenerate that. Okay, let's add some buttons. Control, which we set to 1920 by 1080, and that will get some buttons in and Vivox. It looks better. Thank you for saying that. That is good to know. Let's put this here. And that will be actually, yeah. That will be the menu, I guess. And all the menus go here. Let's say main menu. Main menu. This will be menu. Main menu buttons. And since we set this to a fixed size, this can actually be scaled properly. So we have finally figured it out. We scale it. Yes, we shrink bottom, and then we put buttons in. And 3 buttons. This will be play button. This will be quit button. Actually, do we want options? I guess for now we don't. Let's keep it simple. We want one. Okay, actually, do we even need a quit button? Probably not. Because it will be on itch like a web game. Whatever. It. And this will be play. And then we can scale them up, which will be font size. Actually, let's give it a minimum size, which will be something like 300 by 100. Let's do 150. Yeah. And then we duplicate that. I guess we should make a custom button. Let's make it a branch, which will be the custom button, custom menu button that all other buttons will use. And then we delete this, and duplicate this and make it correct. And then on the scene we can increase override to 32, probably 64, and then the font, this font which we make I never know which font to use. What is this? Guess we can use some serif style font. Ja, prima. Seeing free. Oh, no weird. Oh, Cedar. I think Sitka was good, right? Sitka small. I'll be going for now. I had to go somewhere. See you next stream and good luck with the developing of the game. Thank you very much, Crunchy. Thanks for stopping by and wish you a good day and have fun, whatever you are going to do. Yeah, then we rate it and then make it bigger. Font size 18. Okay. Yeah, and then we remove the background and change the color. Let's see, can we pick a color? Let's first move this up a bit. Should we put it on the side? Or should we have it? I think we should have it in the center, right? Probably. Yeah, and then we separate these. I guess we don't. We do. Override, separation, 40. Maybe 20. And this size can be smaller. Or is it minimum? Let's do 250, 100. Oh, it will be 120, 125, and 240. Save. No, that's fine. And then we change the color. Font color. Plus. That will be. Can we pick screen color? Font color. Screen color. That one, and we add that to our swatches. Okay, and then this can go back, and then we put it here. Swatches. I guess we could make it lighter. And give it some texture, maybe. I guess it kind of works, actually. And then we just remove the... Maybe we can even separate it more. Make it 40. Why is this not shrinking? Yeah, and then we remove the panel, I think. I guess it should be at the bottom. No, that looks weird. Let's put it right here. In the middle. Okay, and then the... where's the override for... Let's remove this and this. And this style... Then we override. Maybe we should make it in a theme actually. I wanted to avoid a theme this time, but it is probably easier to work with. New theme. Save as styles. Default beam. This will not be here. This will be here. There's a default, custom. Is it? Is this the default theme? I think so. Save and restart. Oh, it's so hot in here. Okay, let's see. If we now reset the themes. Yeah, let's do reset. At 600 it costs more. I guess you can save this. Save as. And it will be a new folder. Once. Oh, I guess it's also a style. No. Font. Default. Default font. Okay. And then we can reset the override on the font. And the font size is already reset. The transform is fine. Are you ever... have you ever played visual novel games? I have not, actually. Never once in my life. Did I? No, I don't think so. I should probably. Maybe we can do the famous. What's it called? Doki Doki Literature Club at some point on stream, maybe? Okay, so this we also reset. And then it is the basic button again. And then we can save that. And now it should have the default theme applied. Just need to set it, which will be button, and this will be font, right, font size. Yeah, override this with the quick load. Then the font size should be 100. Wait, what was it, 80? I guess 80. Or like Ace Attorney. And DDLC mentioned all the lurkers coming from chat. Yeah. Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is a visual novel? I guess it is. Kind of. Style box. We will make an empty style box. Wait, is it automatically empty if I override it? No. Let's do normal. Starbucks empty. Oh, I did not know that was a thing. We did an empty one manually last time. Because I am stupid. Okay, and then the color, text color, font color, override. Swatch. Then we need a outline of override. 8. I guess it can be 16. That does not look bad at all. If I do say so myself. Yeah, and the white needs to be a different color. And it needs to... I guess that isn't bad. Is it bad? It's not bad, right? I don't like it. We need to move it up a little bit. Let's put the center. And then... here. I think that works. Maybe a little bit more now. Let me know what you think about that. I think it is not bad at all. We need to move the edge on the cursor thing at some point as well. Okay, then theme. What was it? Font color. Focus hover. Hover pressed. And pressed. And these will probably all be the same. Let's pick the lighter one. Let's do focus, pick maybe that. Add it to the swatch. Guess it's barely different. I guess this is even lighter actually. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Maybe we can take the crucible colors instead. Guess we could try that. Maybe get the orange and see what happens if we do that. Make this... Oh, I should have saved it. And this can be deleted. Okay, and then have the same... I guess we don't... whatever. And then have a pressed will actually be the other one again. Of course, why not? And the pressed as well. Let's see. Yeah, I guess you can take the light one actually. Kind of works. Kind of works. Yeah, let's take that. But we should actually disable the overlay for this. Yeah. So this will be that, and then add it to the swatch, and then we want that as well. And take it to the swatch, and why not also take this to the swatch? Why not? Why shouldn't we? And maybe while we are at it, we can also take this and this. Alright. That is to be it. And then we render this again. Then the focus will be that. The hover will also be that. Oops. And then the hover pressed will be the darker one. Just for some feedback. And the pressed as well. Wait, which one? What's this one? Where's the toggle button? Suddenly colored here. Oh, you can test it here. I didn't know. That's really nice. That works. Kind of. I guess it should be the dark one, and then we kick it. Like this. That. And this. Okay. No, the other one was better. But I can't go back. Let's do. I'm getting bogged up in the details again. We need to keep speeding up because we did not do any gameplay yet. And we are already 2 hours into the stream. Wait, this is the... Yeah. Okay, let's save that. Save, and now we have the menu. And I am happy with that. Let's go to the thing. That is script. Custom menu button. That will get the same thing we did last time. Plus name custom menu button. And that will be func ready. No, it will be node first. No, it will be node mouse entered. Yeah, mouse entered will be grab focus. Yeah, we don't need to release the focus on exit because it will grab focus when we hover something else. And I think that's already right. Alright. And then we can do main menu. Yeah, I think we put the script on the main menu easier that way. And then this will be ready. Wait, are they both play buttons still? No, this will be bit button. We save that. And that will be... I think I will export them. I don't like when these are... I guess it's relative, it's fine, whatever. I'm ready, and then this will play button, grab focus. Okay. And then we add the first. And that one as well. And this will... I guess we don't. Should it be in the game? It probably should be in the game script. Otherwise we would have to send a signal to the game script so the game script knows, oh, the game is starting. Maybe not, maybe we can just do hide. And don't quit, we do exit. Is it get tree exit? Good. Good. Get tree. Good. Okay. But because the other stuff is not part of the main menu, the hide stuff won't really work. I guess we can... Can we put them under the menu? The title? I guess we can. Because the menu is on top anyway. Yeah, I guess it works. Okay. This also needs... No. Yeah, but below the title. Okay. Hey. This still looks weird. And we need to make sure this road is not bigger. Actually, make that bigger right now. And the crystal smaller. Although, yeah, I think it is really smaller. It just looks like it would be bigger, but when the game starts, if we actually have gameplay elements and stuff, then we probably need space. Because it is pretty zoomed in right now. I did want to zoom out, actually. I do want a different texture. Otherwise we can't zoom out. Yes, we can just roll this. Why is it crawling so weird? It's stretching. This is floating. Yeah, we need to figure something out for that. We need something down here as a bottom. And then we zoom out, but that's fine. It is fine for now. Let's get some gameplay done. I think we don't need to get back to the main menu without finishing or losing. We will just make an escape button and a pause. We need to pause even. I guess not really, but I think we will. So there will be a label. Let's call this control pause overlay and copy the darken here. This will be the bottom and this will get a label. That will be the pause label, which will say paused, and that will be in the center. And then we go to theme, add a label, and that will be font size. I guess it's the same font. Load, and then the size will be very big, which is 120. That is a very nice font. Let's do 140. Damn, we can go even bigger. Let's do 200. Guess it doesn't need to be that big. Let's do 160. I guess 150 is the in between, and then we go to font color, which will be the same as the buttons. And then we will get an outline. Hello Soli, how are you doing? Nice to see you. We are game jamming today because I needed a refresher, and yesterday after the stream this game jam started, so I thought why not make an excursion from the Italy game dev to a game jam that lasts 48 hours. Where's the stroke size for the shadow outline? Outline size? That should be it. 16. I guess you can make this bigger because it's not relative. I guess it's fine. Yeah, let's do 32, and then outline color is fine. Shadow we don't need. Bots get banned. Oops, wrong screen. Alright, so let's see how this looks. And it doesn't look anything because we have no logic for that yet. But it will be very simple. That will get a... Is it simple? We don't want this in the menu. So I guess we can... Could we put it on the menu? No. this should be on the main game actually. So let's make the main game script, and this will be, I guess we do need a input map. There are built-in things which are first escape, filter by event, filter by, no, what was it? Wasn't there something already? What is this? Oh, I can, oh, I cancel escape. That is not correct. So we need a custom action. Pause. Wait, are they small or not? They are small. Pause. Add. Then we remove the filter. Add a button which will be escape. And I think that's already it. And then we do func import if event equals, no, if event is action first pause, and then we link in the overlay, which is export. I'm doing okay, but lately my weekends haven't been going the way I'd like. I'm going for a walk now. I'll probably just listen to you in the meantime. Oh, why are you on a walk? Ooh. Alright, enjoy your walk. And I hope you can, in the future, stick to the plans for your weekends or whatever you are trying to do. And hopefully it works out better in the future for you. Export will be the pause overlay, which is a control, and that will be pause overlay show, which will actually be visible equals pause overlay visible not. Visible on mirror, and we need to link it here, and that is working beautifully. Right, is it? It's even, maybe it's too big, but doesn't really matter. Alright, let's make it a little bit smaller, just for my personal taste. Okay, let's put this to 24, and then this to 120. Okay, did it even change anything? I don't even know. Alright, save that. And then it will be disabled by default. And I think we... oh, that's fun. Okay. What else? What else? What is the next step? Right, we need to pause the game actually, which is... I guess we need to check again if pause overlay visible pause hide else pause show, and this will actually be process mode disabled equals disabled. Wait, is there how to pause will game? It was process mode, right? Oh, it's just pause true. Never mind. I did have a feeling that we did something different here. Paused. Get tree paused. Yes, get tree paused. We hide the overlay and unpause. Can I do that? Pause equals true. Yeah, I guess we can. Pause equals false, and then here it will be pause equals true. True. Hide and unpause. Pause and true. If pause, unpause. Okay. Let's see if this even works. Doesn't, because this needs to be wait. What inputs event always get fired? I guess this needs to be on the pause menu, and then we can set the pause menu to always listen. Yeah, I think we need to do that. Pause, overlay. And then this will be that. This will just be hide and show. And then we set this to always. And then here we don't need to do anything. Okay. And then while in the main menu we can pause, I guess. But doesn't matter. That's very unimportant, so we won't do anything. So we have the menu, we can quit, we can pause. Now we just need to make the game. Oh god. How do we make the game? A very good question. Beep boop. Welcome, I am you. How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. Kick. W Godot enjoyer. Yes, indeed, we are enjoying. Okay, we need to figure out what we are doing here for the gameplay. So let's do that. We hide the menu. This will be the game. I kind of want to flip this texture. Not sure how though. It's fine, whatever. Because I kind of want this texture here on the bottom. Can we just... I guess we can just do... Where is it? Where is the rod? Where is the rod? Yeah. Let me just do this. About documents, game dev, assets, road, upside, down. Tell me about your game, please. We are taking part in the Micro Jam 41. The theme of the jam is platforms, which I thought was boring until I realized there is a second theme, which is indirect control. But when I found the platforms boring, I had an idea how to interpret the theme in a different way, and I interpreted it as forming platinum, which can be done using the so-called Czochralski method, which is a crystal growing method that works by pulling out a seed crystal from a crucible while rotating it and controlling a temperature and speed thingy, so it rotates in a certain speed, it gets pulled out in a certain speed, and then a certain temperature needs to be met. And then the crystal gets the molten platinum from the crucible and grows to a bigger crystal. So the idea is to have the game evolve around that Czochralski method and grow the biggest crystal you can, and the gameplay will be to control the rotation speed, the pull-out speed, and the temperature to make the crystal grow in ideal conditions with the least amount of impurities. So there will be a size and purity score, and hopefully we can somehow make it fun. Let's pull this up. And then this will be okay. And then we can pull this down again. Okay, let's actually have this up here for now. Understandable. So crystals, yes. It is about crystals. So my idea was to have this somehow extend. I think there was something you can do with this. There was a technique about setting up textures in a way that they can be grown. Let's see. Godot texture tiling. Probably easier to use a texture rect. Create a texture rect mode. Assign your image with texture. Expand, extrude, stretch, and rect size. Expand, stretch, rect size. Has responsible. Select the image file system. Import. Repeat enabled re-import. It is part of assign your image as texture. Region enabled region rect. Oh god. Let's test this first. So texture, rect, expand, stretch, and rect size. Let's test this in a new scene. This will be a control, texture, rect, stretch mode. And what was it? Expand to stretch. To stretch tile divided by 2. Oh? Let's assign the thingy. Actually, let's do it on the menu card. Layout. Transform. Not the tooltip, no localization, no focus. Input theme, type variant, visibility, no, texture, repeat, what's that? Assign your image as its texture, set expand to true. I mean, there is no true. Is it here? Buffers processed. You sound like a cat. Like if cats could talk, that probably sound like you. Okay. I take it. Cats are cute. I am a pufferfish demon though. Generate mode, detect, source normal. Resource, no. Texture rect, clip content, scale, tile. Maybe? No, we'll just turn here. Fit. With proportional. No. Hovered. I guess it just grows. Import. Pikachu sounds the same. Yeah, I kind of don't agree on that one. Pika Pika? I can do it. Oh god. I don't even know how that sounded. Terrible, probably. Region enabled. Godot. Border tiling. No. 9 tile sprite. 9 patch rect. Ooh. Pika Pika is like meow meow in cat language. 9. Hey, 9 patch rect, that's what I wanted. Why are they talking about texture rects? That's not the solution to my problem. And let's see. Menu. I'm blind. Menu card because it's selected already. Okay. So this will be region, edit region. Okay, then this will be here. Snap. Auto slice. Wait, what? What does this sign do? Auto. Zoom? Zoom reset? No? I guess we just do it like this. Oh, because it's sliced outside because there is a space around it. So you are the UI master. I am terrible at UI stuff. Which is causing horrors every day. Okay, so... Wait, what? Wait, do we have to... Is the region there? Okay. So I interpreted that wrong. The region... should be this. And then auto. No? Oh god. Catch margins. Or center. Let's snap. Oh god. Pixel snap. Let's snap. Well. Let's see. 9 patch. Correct. Let's check the docs. 9 slice panels produces screen panels of any size based on a small texture. To do so, it splits the texture into edges 3x3 grid, yes. It scaled out, it tiles edges horizontally or vertically, tiles the center on both axes, and leaves the corners unchanged. That is exactly what I want. How to use it though? I guess it doesn't say. I guess we have to watch a quick tutorial by Drew Conley using 9 patch rect. Let's see what he has to say. And I will watch it.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another Godot tutorial. Super quick one this time. Today we're going to learn how to use Godot's 9 patch rectangle to create nice stylized backgrounds for our UI. And these stylized backgrounds are flexible, so you can just arrange them in whatever kind of rectangle shape you want, while the border is preserved. So it's not stretching the image, it's kind of like dynamically auto-tiling it. This is really nice because if you have multiple pop-ups in your game or multiple things that need this kind of background, you can just make this once, instance it, and then use it wherever you need it in your game. You don't need to cut out a new perfectly sized image every time or anything like that. So let's get started. By the way, my name's Drew. I teach people how to get into game development through videos like this. If you're into that kind of thing, please hit the subscribe button. Now the first thing we're going to do is design an asset that's going to be the source of our flexible rectangles. So I'm going to open up this asset that I pre-prepared in Sprite, which is my favorite pixel art program of choice, but you can use whatever you want. The Godot node that we're using is called a 9 patch rectangle, or 9 patch rect, and that's very important. The 9 part is very important there. That means that this image is going to have like 9 distinct zones, and that's what Godot is going to use for auto-tiling. So this particular image is 15 by 15 total. And it happens to be a square, but you don't have to use a square. If say you want this like upper part to be taller than the lower part or something, that's totally fine. This just happens to be cut where I've got a section of 5 by 5 here. That's gonna be the top left corner. I've got the top middle here, the top right. I know I'm being imperfect with my selections, but you get the idea. And then Godot, we're gonna plug those numbers into Godot so it knows the measurements, and then as we expand the rectangle, Godot will expand the center slice here. Now let's go back to Godot, and in here in our world map, this is just a thing we were working on in previous videos, but pay no attention. Whatever project you're working on, this will be fine. I'm going to right click and add a new child node, and I'm going to search for 9 and see I get some options here, but the one I'm looking for is 9 patch rect. I'll create that. And now this is going to feel a lot like working with sprites. You see that over on the right, this is actually inherits from Canvas, but it's got some similarities where it accepts a texture. And so I'm going to go ahead and drag my UI background 9, which that's just the name of the asset we were looking at in ASprite, and see that it appears here, but as I drag it, it kind of stretches it and contorts it. It's wrong, right? That's not what we want. We need to now plug in the right measurements and configure this thing to be flexy and stretchable. To do that, you just come over here to Inspector, you spindle open patch margin, and in here you can plug in the measurements of your asset. So like we said before, mine are all designed by 5 by 5 squares. So we're gonna go 5 over from the left, 5 from the top, 5 from the right, 5 from the bottom. And again, if your asset's a certain way, like maybe the top stretch is thicker, like maybe it's a taller header or something, it's totally fine if this number is larger. But for my asset here, we just want it's all even. And that's it. So now I have it, I can drag it and move it around. You notice that as I zoom in, we don't lose any quality on the crispness of the pixel art. It's just kind of there, and I can put it wherever I want. I can also dynamically change the measurements with code. Say I'm filling it with text or something, and I need maybe to add another line of text. You can just plop it to be bigger. It just works. Now, as you're working on a game, you may find that you need to reuse this exact same UI pattern multiple times. And so instead of going through this process we just went through every single time, what you can do is just save this node that we created as its own scene tree. So right click, say save branch as scene. We'll call it like UI background or so, I don't know, UI pop-up. You may have different types of UI, of course, in your game. But now you see this little icon has appeared. That means that this is now a shared asset. So if we go back and edit it, it'll edit it across all instances of our game, ensuring consistency. And that's all there is to it. It doesn't seem like much, but it is a really awesome pattern that I find myself using all the time. It's just great to have the flexibility so that you can continue to change your UI without needing to like recut new assets every time or anything like that. So that's all for this one today. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you next time. I'm going to search for 9.
I kind of missed the important part.
See, I get some. Now this is going to, but it's got background 9, which that's just the name of the asset we were looking at in ASprite.
But isn't it? And did you have to?
With my selections, but you get the idea. And then.
Oh, we just have to set the margins, I guess. So for a second I thought he designed this as a 9 tile sprite in ASprite. Alright, thank you very much, Mr. Conley. Very nice and quick tutorial here. Then click on the music, and I think all we have to do is, without all of that, make a new 9 patch, put that here, and then adjust the margins. Edit region, no that's, yeah, no, we do want auto slice. Can I apply this? Yes, I can't. What's the auto slice for? Why is this not applying? I guess it's just for guidelines and the real. Move it down. Kind of weird. Okay. Wait, what? I'm very confused here. Oh. Auto. this to full screen and zoom in. Just do this quickly. I guess we're losing the shadow a bit, but that's fine. We are not too serious about this. Because this is a jam and I still didn't do any gameplay. Okay, this is not tileable, so it will look weird, but I guess it kind of... I guess it works. It's quite nice. Okay, now the problem will be to get this to work on the other stuff. Let's do... Yeah. And... Guess we can put the default size here. What exactly is happening when we... File? Oh yeah, that is way nicer. What is changing when we scale this? I don't think anything is changing. Transform? Yeah, okay. Let's put this to 500, 500 as a default. And then we save this. Oh, this will be the parent. And that will be menu. Card. Sure. Save that. The themes. There we go. And now while learning about this, we have a menu card that we can use for pop-ups. But the actual thing that I wanted to do is... Close this. This can also be closed. New scene. Which will be... Now indirect. Put this at the top again. I guess it needs a control in this case. The control... Oh, that is interesting. If we make a new scene, the controller automatically goes to the full size. That is why it was working earlier, when we had trouble figuring this out. So that makes a lot more sense. So this now needs to be... No, let's put this to... 500, 500. Let's put in the crystal. So hopefully we can actually use this, because otherwise I will be very sad. Let's slice it. Auto. Then we put this... I guess this doesn't really matter. But here... we need more space in this one. That's fine. Okay, and then this will be here. That will be here. Pocket game with control nodes. Yeah, I don't like control nodes. Is this... I guess you need to put it... Why does it already look different than the previous one? Put here. Oh, I think the auto slice is after. No? Why does this behave different? Did I do anything weird? Oh, wait, what? What just happened? The fuck? I'm so confused. Oh. I guess we have to set the margins manually. The bottom. Otis doesn't look at your crystal and doesn't know what to slice there, maybe. That is understandable, but this is the plan. That is not the plan. Tile. No. Tile fit. I am a little bit confused. I guess the game is also confused, which makes sense. Okay, wait, let me open the other one to compare. Menu button, menu card. So we have set this to tile, custom minimum size, and then it's just that is irrelevant. Patch margins, and then region. Why does this have two things and mine only has one? No, don't have draw center. Why can't we edit the outside? What is it? Oh, only the bottom? This is so confusing. I guess we have to do something like this. And then auto slice? I guess that is correct. Okay, let's do that then. Just in the center, because we don't care about the thing here, or we care about is this line here, which I guess we can put further up, and then we auto slice. Yeah. Oh god, it is not correct. What is happening? Why is it so weird? Tile. So why is this? Guess it's difficult to do this, but I just want the inside to stretch, which is exactly what this does. Like, it's just, it looks so different. That is very confusing. I guess we set the margins manually and then see what happens. Without that. Yes, that's awesome. Oh. Okay, that's actually very important. 9 pitch right, and then platinum crystal. Can you explain what you want to do? Yes, I can explain it. I want to slice it in a way so this region here. Actually, I think I already know. I figured it out. But the bottom should be tiled, like just this section in the bottom, so this crystal can grow infinitely without changing the top. But I think I figured it out just now, as you are saying that, because we need to put this here. Yeah, something like that. And then we tile it? Or how is the auto slice doing things? Auto slice? Goes? No? I don't understand. I do not get it. However, please help. Like this, theoretically, this should be exactly what we do, right? But it's not, because the outer rectangle doesn't adjust. Unless, maybe it's just too small? No? About it? Okay, let's reload that again. And instead we are doing... Maybe we need to patch margins. Patch margins to tile... Patch margins to tile node. Why is it disappearing when I do this? No tile mode. Oh, you need to patch margins and no tile mode. Patch margins. Yeah, maybe. No, we do definitely need tile mode, but we also need the margins. Wait. Why is it doing this? Do we just adjust these? Oh god, what is here? Oh, central tile layout. Like, it's so weird that it works with this automatically and here just gives up and doesn't even try. Wait, how did I just select something different? What? What is happening? Okay, I want to recreate this just for testing. So, control. Now in patch. Menu card. Region. Wait, we auto sliced at the beginning, I think. And then... I guess it doesn't change anything. Where is that happening? What? I can't even recreate it. File. Oh right, we did the outside. And then auto... I figured it out, I think. So for some reason, now I figured it out, even though it is the exact same method. But whatever, recreate that from scratch, just to make sure it does the correct thing. Crystal. Okay, and then... By the way, isn't this not fat? So why is it fed in here? Whatever. I guess because we set the transform. No, let's leave this. Okay, so we have to set this to tile first. And then we go in here. And then we put that here. I think we have to vote now. After all. And then... guess... yeah, this needs to be here. Wait, what will happen to the top? Nothing. Yeah, that should be correct. Actually, we want this even further. And this in here. On the edges. And then... yeah, and then we can set the auto bounds. Wait. I should have set them before. I'll do it. Like this, and then we set these. Like so. Hey, that is what we wanted. Although it looks weird. Can we do... I guess stretch is even weirder. Oh god. I guess we have to redesign it at some point. I guess let's just leave it at tile for now. Yeah, we definitely need to change that, but it is working as intended. It's just a bad sprite that we need to replace. Okay, so we take this... what is this exactly doing now? We set that. Okay, whatever. Why is it so big, by the way? Is there a reason why this went bigger after we sliced it? Yes, it does not matter. And then this will be the... oh, it needs a controller for sure. And this... why can't it go smaller? Shouldn't it? Scale. Whatever. We say it like this. Call this... I guess we could... yeah, we should. And call... wait. Put the control also aligned. And then here. And then this will be the... platinum crystal. And that will be these. I guess we can just leave it non-pirate. Alright. That looks good to me. Save that as platinum crystal. And that will be the... yeah, I named it incorrectly. It is actually the seed crystal. I guess it's the platinum crystal, but no, doesn't matter. Platinum crystal. Delete the seed crystal. And then the platinum crystal will be shrinked by... wait, why is the control so different now? Maybe it should be for it. Like that. I guess. I have a feeling this will cause a bunch of trouble. Now it's not. What's happening? Man, I hate control nodes. Let's not make it a control node. Let's see what happens if we make this the C node. And remove the control node. And call this platinum still. And then we put this here. Now what? Yeah, that is actually working. Good thing we checked. Yep. And then this goes here. So we have to already start at a little bit. Yeah. Nope. It's recording. What is happening? Like this. Yeah, that was perfect. Save that. Kind of wanna lock it. No. And then this goes here. The position. Yeah, we can't even center it in this way. What is this? Let's make sure this is centered. Wait, is this not? The ankle? Okay, maybe you should move that. Should be. I guess we do. It's just centered. Save. Why is it not moving with the thing? Kinda weird. Good sound. It's just moving outside, but I have a feeling this will break. Oh no, it doesn't break. Alright. Take it. And then the scale will be 0.5. Just try to recreate what you need, but I failed. Well, good thing I succeeded. And then this will be visible behind the parent. Okay. Not sure what this ankle is about. Guess we can just keep it here. It's a little pet. Now if we move this, it will go into the crucible. Okay. And it needs to be smaller. And I think we need to adjust the sprite as well. Let's go back into FCU Paint, because if we grow it, it will disappear. I should disable Discord. Okay. Let's see. I think we will just straight up cut it. I don't want to deal with the wavy stuff yet. So let's just cut it here, I think. Maybe here? Yeah, then lower it by 4. Delete. Maybe you could lower it by 3, yeah, that's fine. Save that as PNG. Usable font. And then it should work. Kind of. I previously looked better, but now at least. Wait, why did I do it? Oh, it is on the sides as well. I guess. Probably should make it a bit different, but that will do for now. Let's start here. Here. That will be the start of the game. And then... Actually, no, we do want it at the exact position that we defined in the sprite. Like here. Wait, it's already tired. That's kind of weird. Okay, whatever. Save. Then go down to... I guess I can, but... Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Save. Are you Japanese? I am not Japanese. I do speak a little bit of Japanese though, and I do like anime, so I did choose that name because it's very cute, and it means Ink Demon Little Needle. And Little Needle because I'm a pufferfish. It is very cute, in my opinion. I'm happy with the name. Alright, so let's actually implement some gameplay. The size, wait, which one needs to increase? Just the Y, so we increase the Y size and move the rod up at the same time, which will just be on... No, it is funk. I guess it's just on play clicked. Do we have a play clicked yet? Yes. So we will just start game. Let's make the game a... Wasn't there a thing where you can set this to a global name? Am I crazy? Yeah, access global name. Does this not work on the parent? I guess it doesn't. I guess it's just the root though, right? Yeah. So if we just do this. And then we can set start game. I guess it can just be start. There is no start method in Godot, is there? No, just start. And then we put funk. I wish I could watch anime in Japanese here. I kind of can, but I still use subtitles. Because there are a lot of niche words in anime that are not standard Japanese. Start. Isn't that correct? I think it is. So we then start a loop, which is the main game loop, while free get free. I guess let me do a pause here. No, probably. I guess there would be a continue then as well. While let's just do while true for now. And then break if until get 3 paused. We break. We return. Wait, what is happening? Alright. Break. And this will be true because it is not correct to make this uppercase. Alright, so we break when paused. If dead, no, crystal, if crystal break. I guess I could do a signal. And then we do game over while not I guess while not paused or lost. While that's while true, whatever. We worry about it later. So while true we do need the rod. So let's do yeah, so just drag that in. Body mod dot position. How do we do more smooth movement? Is it just plus moving game objects? That is something very basic that I did not do not very recently. Getting started, 2D content, player. I guess it's process actually. The process. Now we can use process to define the player will do. Process is called every frame, so we need to update. Check for info, move in the given direction. Blah, blah, blah. Move left, blah blah blah. Velocity. Okay, so what we will have is a couple of variables, which will be export while pull speed, which is a float, and then it will be export. This will be rotation speeds. This will be temperature. And then we have... I guess you could make a subclass. Let's call this crystal condition. No, let's call this environment conditions. Environment condition, which is a class that has these. I guess I'll just take this. Okay, so we will actually export a environment condition, which will be the initial conditions. Initial environment condition, which will be a environment condition, and then what are we complaining? Can only be built in a resource and node point. I guess we have to move this in a separate class. Let's do that. New script. Environment condition. To here. Rotation speed. I guess it is How do we call this? I'm so bad at calling stuff, things, naming things. It's a current condition, whatever, current condition. No, it's God damn it. Game, whatever, environment condition. Why get I hung up on these things? We can rename it later. Class, name, environment condition, which is the thing here. And then save that. And I think we will have two. No, let's give it. Speed, rotation speed, temperature. Can we use it now? Is the question. Yes. So if we go here, we can assign it. Why is it not? I guess you need to make it a resource. Do we watch anime with Ukrainian subs, but many anime have dubs and no subs. It seems like Ukrainians prefer dubs, but I don't. I'm learning English now, so I can watch in English. Hey, really? You get dubs before subs? That's kinda crazy. Okay, in the initial environment conditional. Yeah, I think we need to do this as a resource. I cannot remember how resources are done. Add new resource. I guess. Can we just do extends resource? I think extends resource, and then new resource, which is environment condition. That will be called initial condition. Then here we can set this. We need to export. And then they will be. I guess you don't have to set them. Then the initial full speed will be 1, rotator speed will be 1. I guess we start at 0 actually, and that's fine. Temperature. Will be 1. This is because there are no official dubs in Ukraine, so dubs are teams that make pirated dubs and get money only from donations. So there is a bit of a monopoly on dubs, but some also make subs. That's kind of crazy. I feel like subs are easier to make than dubs, so kind of weird. Okay, and then here we will assign the initial condition. Huh? What? What's happening? Why can't I put that there? I guess it is a resource then. Although it should actually work like that. Not sure why it doesn't. We have the correct class name. Environment condition. How? Can we really not do this? Guess we can. It's. I don't know why it's so weird. Just didn't take it. Okay. So now we have the. Let's call this actually initial conditions. And then now it changed. Okay, whatever. Holding rod position. Let's do velocity. It is velocity. Wait, how does it work? Do we need a body? Or can we just change the position? I guess we would just change the position. So I guess we do need process. From process. And then if running. No, I guess if not pause is funny. I guess process don't. Yeah, process doesn't even pause. Yeah, whatever. Process doesn't actually do anything if we are paused, so we don't even need to worry about that. The pause overlay was up here. Okay, and then we do holding rod position plus equals speed times delta, and the speed is the initial condition full speed, and that is the y, and then the holding rod platinum crystal will be the size. Let's see what happens. Probably flies away or does nothing. But what if we don't do that? I guess you have to. Yeah, the pulse speed is 0, so that's why nothing happens. Obviously. Dummy, what are you doing? And the initial speed. I guess you can put it at 0. It's kind of like a tutorial, so people have to figure it out. But for testing, we need to split. To 1. And the rotation doesn't do anything. Alright, let's see. It is moving very slowly, and it is moving down, I think. Yes. So this needs to be minus. And this does need to be plus though. Okay. So now it's moving up. Let's put it at 5. Hey, gameplay! Let's put it at 10 for this thing. And this should infinitely grow, so we shouldn't see the end of that. And that is working. It is not working. I think it grows at a different speed. Maybe. Let's put this at 50 and then put this at double. Actually, I'm currently developing a game in a team, but my team is doing almost nothing. Our game has stalled and no one wants to decide anything, not to diverge as a team or to make progress. Well, that is how it goes sometimes. Unfortunate. Okay. It is still slower than the thingy. So we need to make it bigger. How do we synchronize this? I'm sure there's some kind of value we can use to synchronize this properly. But for now, I would be happy if it just doesn't leave the crucible. I guess we can see if it's synchronized, because if we would... I don't know, I guess we won't. Yeah, that's fine. Leave it at 3. Although I do want to check something. If we end the game, the crystal should be pulled out without growing. So if game ended, bool equals false. If game ended, the crystal does not grow anymore. And we will set a timer on ready. Get tree, create timer of 10 seconds. Timeout, wait. Which will... No, timeout. Connect. A lambda function game ended equals false, true. If game ended, if not game ended, the thing grows, and if it's ended, it doesn't grow. So after 10 seconds, it will stop growing. The texture is noisy to look at. Yeah, we will replace the thing at some point. So long. This reminds me of the Japanese candy ads like Sakeru Dam. Hey, it comes out. So it is working. So let's put this at 100 pull speeds and set the timer to 20 seconds. I want to know how that he hit these things. And then we want to show... I guess we modulate. No, it will be... Platinum crystal modulate green. Color green, so we can actually see when it ended. Just to make sure. Hey, that doesn't look terrible. Wait, it instantly ends? How is that possible? Oh, because it's not ended else. I guess that's just a better idea. Let's put this in here. Put that here. And then... Right, didn't copy. That... Here. And then, like this. Wanna lick it, not gonna lie. Don't lick it. Don't lick the crystal. So I wanted to pull out right after it turns green. And then we know that the growth rate is correct. It is not correct. It's not terrible though. I guess you can put it to 0.2 or 2.9. You just need to avoid that an infinite... Actually, let's speed that up. 1000. Just need to make sure that the infinite... Why is it so slow? Is it not saved? There we go. Stress testing. So hopefully this will never go out before it becomes green, and after it's green it should come out instantly. Which, not really. So we put it at 0.8 and then we make this 2000 and only 10 seconds because I don't want to wait every time. No way, it's the unpuffed demon fish girl making a new game again. Welcome back, Mark Bauer. We are taking part in the Micro Jam 41. That looks incredible. Let's put this to 10,000 just to see how fast it will go and if it will desync. Hey, it's working. I think we can even put it to 2.7. Oh, you pronounce my name like a German. Ja, ich habe deinen Namen wie ein Deutscher ausgesprochen. Wie ein richtiger Deutscher. Oh, understood. Let's put it to 5 seconds. Yeah, that is... Wait, was that good? 20,000. Maybe we should slow it down at the end. If game ended... Full speed... initial condition full speed equals... 50. Oh, you don't even speak German, then how do you know? Wait, what? Wait, that needs to be on... I guess you can do else. And then... if... I just basically said that I pronounced your name like a German. So that looks very good. Choosing again, and if it grows out before it gets green, which is bad. So 1.6. Wait, what is happening? 1.7. Yeah, so 0.7 is the perfect value. So the game ends and then it slows down to the default and pulls out. That is perfect. Alright, and that we can put to 100, and I think the initial will also be 100. So the timer we don't need. Now we need to make some gameplay. What is this game gonna be about, and how much time is here for the game jam? You can see a timer in the bottom right. How long we have. 1 day, 6 hours, 24. Wait, it is not timing. Now it should be timing. 1 day, 5 hours, 30 minutes and 30 seconds left. And we did start 3.5 hours ago. More like 5 hours ago, because I did assets off stream. And technically it started yesterday, but I did not start yesterday. So we will not have much time. Okay, the game is about creating a platinum crystal with the... what's it called? Czochralski method. Thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Coming back from Kick and following on both platforms. I am Emo. Thank you very much. Right. What is the plan? Let's see. We should start in the menu, which is this. And the menu should start paused. I guess you can make it go up and down in the menu so it looks funny. What is a platinum crystal? Is that a crystal made of platinum, or am I dumb? Yeah, something like that. I am not a chemistry expert myself. But yes, it is platinum. Okay, actually, I kind of want this to lower into the crucible from the main menu, so we will pull this up here and then lower it to that point. Maybe we should have saved the point. Yeah. Let's go back here. Yeah, this is the point. Let's save the point. Body mode. Copy. And then this can be closed. I'm not a chemistry expert myself, but I'm not sure platinum can have crystal formation since it's not that kind of metal. It is. Otherwise, this game would be stupid. I'm pretty sure you can make crystals out of anything if you are dedicated enough. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure platinum crystals are a thing. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have started making this game. Can't we copy this position? No. Okay, we can just do func ready. And then holding rod position equals, oh, it is starting position equals holding rod position, which is now starting position vector 2. And then this will be holding rod position y plus equals 200. Nope, that was incorrect, and it will be minus equals 200, maybe even 500, and then it comes from the top until it reaches the starting position. Wait. No. No, that is correct. And then it goes down actually in the beginning. Wait, and then we have to pause the game actually. Pause the game on ready. Yes. Do we do it in the menu? I think we do. On ready. Grab focus. Game. Wait, where are we pausing? In the pause menu? No, we do it in game. Ready. Get tree. Paused. It's true. Imagine being criticized for chemistry mistakes in a fictional game at a game jam. Yeah, no, it is fine. We are having fun. Paused, true. And then on play we unpause. Game start. I guess you don't need this. It will be get tree. Not paused. False. And then in the falses, save. Paused equals true. Yeah, let's see. Okay, that is working. It is not moving. And we can't unpause because the menu needs to process always. And then the game is paused, and then it grows. And then we need to make it lower into the depths at the beginning. Before the game pauses, actually. So how is the what is the game state? So how is the what is the game state? I'm not sure what you mean. So I guess you need to make sure that the menu only opens after I guess you should make this an animation or something. It runs while paused. Yeah, whatever, this is not important. We need to make sure Yeah, we have an initial if. If holding out position y equals smaller greater equals starting position. We do about larger equals starting position is goes minus, so this is actually no. So when it minus means it goes up. So in the beginning it needs to go down until it reaches the starting position. If smaller equals, yeah, and then if that is not the case, it will start going. So what? Oh. Else. Wait, game is about platinum formation. Yes, we are growing platinum crystals using the Czochralski method. Wait, I need to check something. Is this even coming through on my microphone? Czochralski. Yes, it is. Alright, the Czochralski method. Hey, now it gets lower, and if it reaches the starting point, it starts. And it did not start. For some reason. Because... where is it? Did I remove... no? What have I done? What is happening? I guess this shouldn't be it now. Is it not unpausing when the menu closes? On play, paused, false. It is. But it's not. Huh? Go. If position Y smaller starting position Y, increase the Y until it reaches the starting position, else. Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. Because it goes back to here. Else game started equals true, and then we do now game started equals false. Then it will be true, and then we do if game started, and here it will be if not game started, and I guess you don't even need the condition then. No, we do. No, we don't. If not game started, else this will be if holding what position larger equals. Guess that's fine. game started true. And then put this here, this here, and this here. Interesting, putting my fingers together with a smile. Interesting. Okay. Now it lowers the crystal. And then it starts. Okay, that is working. Let's put the starting full speed. At ×2. And then there will be a short delay, which is let's make this a timer. Get tree. Oh. And let's put this like so. Func. Get tree. Create timer. 2 seconds. Timeout. Connect. Lambda functions. What a great thing. Okay, but instead of continuing, we will do await. Then it should pause, I think. Does not pause because it's in process. Whatever, this is very unimportant. Although I kind of want to do it. Let's do game started true, and then if not game started, I guess we can put this in there as well. And smaller. And then I think we do need to put brackets around that. Right now, there is a double colon. Hey, it is working and it's vibrating as well, which is kind of funny. Let's put a equals. And then the speed should be triple in the beginning because it takes a little bit too long. Okay. Maybe it's fine at 2. Alright, now it's getting pulled out. Let me check if we can also make it grow or shrink. Which will be the size. Let's do X. Yeah, and that will look very weird. Because we don't have a tileable texture. And it will also not shrink in the correct dimensions. Because the pivot of the crystal needs to be at the center of the crystal. Let's see. Pivot, pivot, pivot. Pivot. No? Wait, where is it moving? Guess. What's the size? 430. Let's see. 433. It would be 4, so we can divide it by 2. 3, 4 divided by 2 is 217, which will be the pivot 217, and then we move it to the center again. So minus 217, minus 18, minus 217, minus 325. Nope, that was incorrect. It's half. It's half of 217, that's kind of weird. Oh, because of the scale, because the scale is at 0.5 divided by 2 on 0.85. Which will be 108 plus 108.5, 216.5. 216.5. Okay. Wait, why there is a submission door? That is the timer when we have to submit the game to the game jam. Because it is a micro jam. And actually, while we are at it, I am sick of this music because I have prepared game music. Can you believe it? And this will be an audio stream source, audio stream player, which will be the music. Put this here. And then this will be 2 different ones. I guess it doesn't matter. This will be the menu music. There with the silence for a little bit. And then we autoplay that. But it doesn't. Can we play this permanently? Even when the game is not running, is my question. Playing on. Ominous. That is the menu music. And it is very loud. Set up the audio buses and stuff while you are listening to that. Welcome back. Hard old and let me set this up. Sorry. Sorry. It need a half circular mask on the molten platinum adding. That layer might be troublesome later. Wait, what do you mean? Half circular mask on molten platinum. What exactly do you mean, Elix Hart? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know why this is so extreme loud. I guess it's because I have things set up differently. Whatever, let's put this at 22 something. I guess maybe we should set it here. Like 16 minus 16, and then we default that to 0. Oh god, minus 25. guess it should be fairly loud, so let's put it at 20. I think 16 is fine. 16, and then lower this. And then people can do it in the options that we will add in the end if you have time. Like when it dipped in lava, like it's flat cut now. Flat cut. Oh, you mean so it looks better in the water, quote unquote, in the mountain thingy. Yeah, but that is very unimportant. But yeah, it looks bad right now. We will polish that. Okay. That was at the end of the menu music, and now we also have. Let's stop that playing. That's actually. It autoplays on, so we just have to change the music when the game starts. So it will be game started true, and then there will be the music already. I guess we keep it playing while we do this. Hello? This song motivates me to jump into Mount Krakatoa and feel the lava. Okay. Now I feel it's quiet. Does it even play? Yes. I guess it's the range. I guess it gets extremely loud later. We need to normalize it at some point. Game started 2, and then the music will be. Can we set this? Set stream equals. And then we take the resource gameplay 1 and gameplay 2. Oop. These will be at the top. And then we go to. Why is it so quiet? Is it really that big of a difference? I don't remember it being this quiet. That is crazy. There's no way it jumps that much. Yeah, I definitely have to adjust that off stream. How did you move selected lines so smooth? Selected lines? You mean Alt and arrow keys? Yeah, let's put gameplay equals gameplay. And then if that runs out, it will be gameplay 2. Can we somehow make a playlist so they automatically switch to the next one? I guess it's not that important. Gameplay 2. And then music dot finished dot connect will be funk. Music stream equals gameplay 2, and then it will loop. Which is already automatic because it goes to autoplay. Alright. Is it looping? Exterior post. I guess it is right. When entering the tree, music, loop. Let's see, is there a loop? Loop, audio, stream, player. And for system tabs, like or if I go to import, there we go. It is on import, and 2 will loop. It worked. from? Detect from waves. Uses loop information from the wave metadata. Don't loop audio even if the metadata indicates the file should be looped. Forward select audio looping, place the audio forward from the beginning. Ping pong, place the forward, and then backwards. Easy. Alright, forward. Readboard. The same is true for the main menu. Forward. Readboard. Normalize. Yes, please normalize this. Because it is very loud. And I think we will do the same here. Why are these all checked? No. Wait, this is now loop the other one. Oh. Okay, let's see. This works. I guess we have to reset this because now it's normalized and hopefully this won't blow out our ears. I guess yeah, I will blast your ears. Why can't we just... I hate these sliders that you can't reset. Oh, it's because it's paused. Music does not pause. I guess we have to play it after setting it. Can we fade it? Fade. Audio stream fading. Yeah, I will leave this running. 1 second. Playing. And I think we can set the default lower. Let's do it. Mouse close. Okay, in and out. But I just do it manually. Yeah, so we just fade out just to 60. Okay, actually, yeah. So you can still hear me, and it will get louder anyway. Alright, the game started 2, stream gameplay 1. So we should not do that here. It will be once we are unpaused, we will fade out here, which will be a tween. I think it will just add into music. What is happening? Music. Interpolate. No. This will be. I guess you do trust screen as whatever. How do we do it? Yeah, I guess I do just use a tween. Okay. Now tween fade out. Create Where is the tweening logic? Tween. Copy that. Copy that. Create tween. And then it will be music. And that will be volume. And that will be -18. -18. I guess you can do -100, not sure if that is something, but within 1 second. And then it will start the timer. After the timer ends, it will start the next. It will set the volume to -20. And hopefully that works. Well, we will wait shortly until the thing gets heated. Guess it's very quiet in the beginning. Maybe I should change it so it starts with the exciting stuff. Is it not playing? Let's do -10 to test. But the fade out definitely worked. Let's also use the other music. Okay, it instantly fades out then. I guess we have to play it manually if we change the stream music, but okay. And this should be -20. So that is the first game jam music. So I will leave it running shortly, just to have heard it once. It is also getting very intense with that rope. Alright, I will not play the entire track. Welcome back, Chamboka. And then if we play, it should switch to the second track. Which it does. Wait, did it? Flick, that's the same one. yeah, it is the same one because it is preset to the same one. Okay, so that is correct, and this should be -20, and then this will be 1 and play, and it didn't play because we didn't have set it. So main menu will be this, and the main menu needs to, maybe we should just do gameplay 1 and 2. Otherwise it will always be so quiet in the beginning, but whatever. Wait, can I set this to begin the loop? Begin the loop point to use an edit loop mode is forward. Samples after beginning of the whatever. Right, and now we shall continue implementing gameplay while the music is running. And we will run the gameplay to. Can I put multiple technical can, I think, on. Alright, that is the second gameplay music. What do we need to do next? I guess we need to do some gameplay so the player can actually do something. I think I will be very distracted while this music plays. Let me think while you listen to this, what we need for the game. Alright, let's get back into it. I do want to add the heater thing. And I think even though this looks like a light bulb or something, maybe this one fits after all. Maybe we could. Yeah, I guess we could. Although we can't really... Let's see how it would fit in the game. Let me turn the music down. And then we do add a new sprite. And we disable the main menu because we don't care. Then there will be a new sprite, which will be the heater. Alright. Heater. And can we rotate that? It was... Where can we... Oh. That's kind of annoying that it is not in the correct orientation. I guess you could put it behind and then just scale it down. But it's kind of weird if it's behind the road. I guess you could pretend it's stuck at the... Is there a perspective shift skill? Oh god. That does not look good. Yeah, let's use this one. This one will not be rotated. And it will be bigger. And these things have high temp gas burners. Yeah. 0.8, 0.5, 0.7. This looks really weird with this thingy there. Let's do... I guess we could do something like I don't know. We have to replace these at some point because this does not look good. That's 2 minus 1.7. Guess we could do it like this. I guess that kind of works. Looks a bit more like it. That's good enough. I guess. Could be worse. Let's rotate it a bit more. And shrink it a bit more. This will be 6. And then we move it here so we don't see the weird thing up there. Okay. Although this will be difficult to make gameplay out of because what happens if you modulate? I guess we could just modulate it to blue or do we remove the saturation? It's just me. Oh god. I guess you could isolate the thing in the middle. Let's try that. Back into the art thing. I guess you could just select color gamut. with maybe 20. Oh god. Down. No. Why can't I go back? You know what? No, actually, I guess we have to reduce this. No, let's just take one of it. Muscle. All of this. And then we grow it with the selection pen. Actually, if we're doing it this way, maybe we just take this. No, we probably would take one of them. Let's take this. Then all of this. And then we just remove the outside. Yeah. Don't need to be too precise, just want to make sure that we have the orange stuff inside. Guess it's easier from the inside actually. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Then I guess we just copy that. Yeah, let's clean it up with a rough anti-aliasing eraser. Just make it a bit more consistent. Wait, what? What happened here? We moved it too much. Feels bad, man. Okay, I don't need to spend too much time on this. Shouldn't, I mean... Just need this as a bit of a separate layer so we don't modulate the entire thing. Can you still hear me, by the way? Did I mute myself? No. Okay. Alright. Then we save that as a work file. I guess it's not. No, hold on. Answer. We will export this as a single layer. Actually, that is good. Controlling environment temp is a critical thing in this Czochralski method to avoid cracking, if I remember correctly. Cast burner isn't visible anyway. Yeah, I guess. I don't really know much about the Czochralski method. All I know is that we need to control temperature, rotation speed and pull speed. And I need to look into it a bit more as well. So that is the heater inside. And then we can basically do this. Shrink that by 2. Nope, that. Then shrink by 2. Then blur I 8 and then delete it from here. Oh. And that will be... Actually, maybe we should just fill this. I guess we could. Yeah, let's revert. Take this and actually grow that by 1. No, invert. Then grow by 2. And then we fill that with this color. My brain isn't braining. Czochralski is a fraud. I just tried this method and my platinum bar just melted. Well, unfortunate. Okay. This looks great. We will save this as the heater back. I guess it's the heater shell. Heater outside is recalled, the other one the inside. Okay, and then save this as Clip Studio Paint file in case we need to make adjustments. Oops, work files. This should make a photo. What's it called? Czochralski. Okay, set that here. Then we can actually close this. And then this will be 2 sprites. Add another inside. This will be the heater inside, and this will be the heater, whatever. And this will be the adapter, then export it, import it. The heater, inside and outside. No, it is. I'm just blind. This will be here, and this will be here. Then what we can do is change the color of just the inside. This is not great. Actually, can we just make it transparent? Maybe we should have made it black. I guess we shouldn't. I guess we should modulate it. Just decrease the a little bit so people can see the difference. Or maybe even color shift. Make it more obvious. And what is... Maybe... Doesn't shift that much actually. Guess we could do something like that. Maybe... Yeah, whatever, it doesn't really matter. We do keep it like this, and then there will be a mechanic. Actually, these need to go up. Okay, save. Game started, starting loading, button crystal music. Need the heater inside. Music doesn't appear because this is irrelevant, this is gameplay. And then the Czochralski heater inside. What will the gameplay be? Good question. That music is very distracting. Let me turn that off. Go back to lo-fi. Alright. We are back at some more chill vibes. So, what is the plan? The plan is that this heater... What was it? I need to read up on that again, because... As you were saying, it is doing something to the crystal if there is not the correct heat. Where do I have my notes? Czochralski method... Oh god, I have so much stuff here. Where was it? Jeez, I can't find it. Why? Wait, I found something that we can maybe use as a background. Yeah, I think that is actually better. Let's save that for later. Game background, no, isolated heater, as well as game title, blah, blah. No. Here, okay. Rotation. Order the crystal to actively steer its growth path. No. What was it? Oh, damn it. Temperature control. There are my notes. If the temperature is too high, the crystal will start to melt and its purity will decrease. If the temperature is too low, the melt will start to solidify and the crystal will stop growing. So, yes, that is correct. So we need a value, and I think we will do rename this to environment conditions, and the other one will be initial crystal conditions. That will be crystal condition, which will be a new script, and we will duplicate the environment. Why is this never in the correct order? Scripts. I guess nothing was in the scripts yet. Jesus. Clean that shit up. It will be... Am I blind? Scripts, why is it closed? Menu, yeah, environment conditions, got them. Duplicate to crystal condition, and that will be purity, growth factor, and temperature. Yes, it is just temperature. And the environment is the outside temperature, and this is the crystal temperature. Okay. Growth factor is based on the also the temperature. Temperature matches slightly the temperature fluctuations. Oh no. Well, it's the stability, which is based on the pulling speed. Stability. Now let's do stress. No. So pulling too fast will increase the risk of impurities and eventually cause the crystal to break. Yes, that is correct. I guess you break based on purity, and the stress doesn't really matter. Maybe. Yeah, I guess we can do stress purity separately. The security will at the end be part of the score, I think. And the stress will just make sure that it doesn't break. So purity can be different at the end of the game, even if you don't really... So even if you win, is there a win? Should there be a timer or should it be an endless runner? I guess if the temperature is too low, it solidifies and then the game ends. And then the purity matters for the score. And if it doesn't solidify, it will be... So it can either end by solidifying, because the temperature was too low for too long, or it will end by breaking if the stress gets too high. And purity will control the score. And the growth factor will be based on the stress and temperature. I wish you death stamina. Thank you very much. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope I see you around at some other time. I am Emu. Yeah, so the growth factor is based on stress and temperature. Actually, the growth factor will probably be based on pulling speed and rotation speed. So if you rotate too quickly and pull too quickly, it will shrink. And if it shrinks too much, it breaks as well. Yeah, let's roll with that for now. I have to go, sorry for my silly opinions. See you in another stream or later. No, all good. We are having fun with our opinions. No matter how silly. And I don't think they even were silly. Alright. My mouse disconnected. For some reason. And it does not reconnect. That is bad. Alright, I guess I have to plug it in for some reason, even though it's fully charged. Alright, let's keep going. So, that is the crystal condition. Crystal condition. And this will probably also have a min and max. I guess this is the solidification. That's the growth factor. So if this reaches 1, we use. And this is stress 30. Solidification growth factor, that is okay, and then we add some variables for min-max and stuff. Do we need that here? I guess we don't. I guess we put that on the crystal script. Is there no script in this? I guess not. Or we put it on the game. Why even put this in a resource? Whatever. That will be crystal condition. So we do need a class name, which we have. Extends resource, which we have. Why is it never reloading? Do resource, I guess, so it reloads, and then we do crystal condition so it finds it. And that will be initial, create new, resource, crystal condition. Initial crystal condition. And that will be 100% purity, 0 stress, 0 solidification, and perfecto 1. Okay. And then we will have a max. Stress limit, which is a float. I guess you can just make another one. Let's do another resource. Crystal condition. That's the reason why we did it with resources. Now we remember. Min max crystal condition, and that will be purity 0, stress 1, solidification 1, and equals sector doesn't. I guess you could make it 2. Should we do max purity? No, actually we should call it limit, I think. Not max, it will be crystal condition limits. Yeah, and P equals sector 2. Verification 1, stress 1, okay, whatever. And then we put these here. Crystal condition limits, which will show up here, and it reset again for some reason. So limits initial and sure. Okay, and then what else? Then we need the current environment conditions. And the current crystal conditions. I guess environment condition limits we also need, potentially. Yeah, I guess. Let's do current. I guess you could just... let's see... Can we do... var current crystal condition? Crystal condition? Can we set this on start? Current crystal condition equals current Initial crystal conditions, copy. Copy resource values to do. I can create a duplicate of a resource. Could iterate over the two. Maybe the function. Either that or make the resource unique. That is not what I meant. Duplicate. Okay. Duplicate. And then this is modifiable by the player. I think we should start with inputs instead of knobs and buttons. Maybe. No, I think it's more fun if it's like on-screen controls. Then we need a bunch of assets that we currently don't have. I guess we can just... Yeah, for now let's make it simple, just clicking on things. With the left and right click. I think I have to go now. I hope progress is good. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Boyan. See you around another time. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's just make it click. So, I guess we do need some more assets. Oh boy, this will be difficult to finish, but we do have time tomorrow as well, so let's try to get some easy fixes in. Put a couple buttons on the screen. So we make a new overlay, which will be game play. I guess it's just game controls, and that will be full size. And then there will be a thing below, which is I guess it doesn't really matter. We can make this a V-box. And that will... Actually, let's just make a couple buttons. Yeah, let's prototype. Button... We do need to speed up a little bit. This will be temperature up. This will be temperature down. This will be pull speed up. This will be pull speed down. And then we duplicate this, and this will be rotation up. Oops. Wait, I should have made these hover buttons. Yeah. Delete all of these. Make them custom buttons. Or is it? Yeah, custom menu button. That is not correct. It will be the scene. Alright, and then we duplicate all of these. And that will be temp up, temp down. Actually, this will be heat up, heat down, Speed, pull speed up, pull speed down, rotation speed up, rotation speed down. Okay, speed up. We will keep it simple. Up, down, and replace it with others later. Actually, we will make this plus and minus, and then it will be. Why is it behind? Oh, am I blind? Yeah, I'm not. So this will be plus and minus. Should it be like this? Maybe. And shrink. Well, that does not work because of the anti-Starbucks band. Whatever. That is good enough. We will need to prototype. No distractions. And this will be also plus. And this will be minus. And then this goes here. I guess this should be. No, this is prototyping. And the minus, which is the rotator speed, and then there the pull speed. Oh, yeah, I guess we can make this the rotation. Yeah, this will also be plus, and this will be minus. Maybe we shouldn't do rotation in the beginning. Let's put that here. Okay, and then the speed will be here. So that is very bad UI, UX, but we will have to make do with that for now. Okay, and now we connect them to the temperature of the heater. So put some things here. Heat up, pressed. Heat down, pressed. And this will make the heater modulate. Plus times, no, plus equals. Wait, what is there? Will it blend with black? I guess for now, prototyping, we need to make it plus equals 1. Actually, I think this is minus 1.1. And then this is actually plus. Nothing is happening. The game is paused because we need to set something already, which will be the main menu. No, the main menu should do it here, which is show. And the pause overlay should do this. Ready? Alright. Hide. Then game controls should also have the script, yes. Why is it always storing in scenes? I am not. Okay, and then this will be class name game controls, and then this will be ready. Hide. And then pause will hide. This will hide. This will show. And on play, this will hide, and then the game controls will show. Okay. Oh, we can unpause in the menu. Oh, it is working. Okay, that is something. And now we connect the other buttons. So, it doesn't go beyond one. Yes, well, that should not be the case. It will be clamp modulate A equals clamp F 0. No, wait, what? Oh, we can clamp it after. Modulate a clamp. What is the regular clamp? Oh, clamp or modulate a between 0 and 1. Do the same here. It does not work. I guess I have to assign it as well. Yeah, now it works. I feel like we should also change this because it looks like a display. Need to change the colors there, but that is not important right now. So the heat. Okay, then connect the other buttons, which will be pull speed, up and down, and then rotation speed up and down, and rotation will do nothing because we don't know how to do that yet. But the pull speed will be pull speed. Do we not have anything for that current crystal conditions? Would be current environment conditions. And then that will be environment, and then this will also be duplicated from the environment initial. Alright, we are zooming. And then this will be here. No, this will be the initial. No, all of this will be current. Yeah. I think that is correct. And then the current pore speed, current environment condition pore speed equals plus equals ten. I think it's can we do 100 maybe, and then it will be clamp F to environment min max, which we don't have yet. Environment, I guess we can just set it for now, which will be 0 and 5,000.1.0, and that will be for speed equals fundamental clamp F output speed. And that should be on the next line with another indent. Okay, we are getting somewhere. We can actually play now. Would you look at that? Play. Then we can speed it up. Slow down. That is speeding up way too much. Can we? Why is it not slowing down? Oh, because I didn't. Okay, that is definitely too much of an increase. Let's put this to 10. And I guess it can be 1,000. Probably even too much. Probably should not be that high, but let's see. And this will be minus. Yeah, I can't slow it down before it goes in. Kinda funny. Yeah, and just clicking these buttons will probably not be another fun, but we will add the fun later. But at least we have the basic controls, I guess. Okay. Oh god. Now the crystal should get hotter. If it's slower. I guess the rotation will add size in the X direction. Yeah, we can do that actually. The rotation will increase the growth factor, which is the crystal condition, current crystal condition growth factor plus equals 1. And then we clamp that. Oh, oops. Well, current crystal condition growth factor equals clamp. I was just thinking we probably could have whatever. Clamp F current crystal condition growth factor between 0 and crystal condition limits. Put growth factor. Put this on a new line. Do the same below. No, thank you, good sir. Take the delete of your message. Actually, did permanent. Alright, next one. The growth factor is 0 to, as you could put this here, then this here. And then that will be 0.1 and this will be 0.1 and minus. And then the X size will be the Bro, why is today full of bots? The current environment, current crystal condition growth factor. Right. That is the X. And that should be good. Now if we increase this, it will grow in the X direction. Not really though. So I guess it is too little. It will be 1 then. I guess the max growth factor currently is 2. Which should... Does it keep growing? I guess it does. And let's put the... Where is it? Limits. 5. Why is nothing happening? Did it not say it? I guess it didn't. Let's put it to 10 just to check. Wait, rotation up, press +1 here. Should work. That is kind of working, but I feel like it's still very slow, although I guess it should be slow. But I'm not happy that it grows into the other direction. I'm pretty sure we set the pivot earlier. So why does it not... I guess we would need to scale. Maybe we shouldn't increase the size and just increase the scale. Could work. So let's try that. I guess we could move it as well, but let's just increase the scale for now. It would be easier. So scale X. And the growth factor will be... Yeah, let's see what happens. We'll probably break something, but... Hey. Oh, Jesus. That is not correct. So let's put this back at 0.1. Alright. So I guess 001, and then the limit should be 2. Wait, if the limit is... yeah. Let's see what happens if we do nothing. The growth factor is 1 at the start, which is incorrect because... like, that's the initial, never mind. 1... why is it instantly starting? Game ended, push speed. This game ended, no else. Scale X plus equals growth factor. That's so weird because it isn't moving. So even though it isn't moving, it is growing already. Which does not really make sense. Can't slow it down either. Why not? Don't press minus. Guess we put it at 0.1 again and see what happens. If we just slow it down. Okay, so nothing happens here. And then it goes very quickly with 0.1. That is kind of crazy. So this should be a lot smaller. So growth factor is 0 to start. And then we put it at 0.01. And we limit it at 0.5. Although that is already too much probably. I wonder why it grows. Even though the game hasn't started yet. Yeah, no, that is way too much still. So we need to put this at 001. And then we put this at a limit of 0.05. And the initial will be 0, yes. Okay. I guess it works. Although there needs to be a size limit as well. I guess it breaks if it goes too quickly. Yeah, you don't want to have a stable size. So we put a hard limit on it anyway, but I guess we could decrease the purity when it goes above a certain size. So it will be if I guess we keep it all in this house. If not, game started in position. smaller equals else, and this we call game loop. We put a function game loop, which is a void. This game ended for speed equals 100. Loading rod. Why is this? No. Delta. Float. Okay, and then I guess we could have done this. This else. Growth. Grow. Crystal. Okay. We can pull this back. And then that, yeah, grow crystal. And then we need to set the purity, just the platinum crystal. Right. The current crystal condition. That will be I will put the kick chat in sub-only mode because that guy keeps coming back and it is very annoying. So yeah, do with that information what you will, if anyone is watching on Kick. Alright, current crystal conditions perfect delta, current crystal condition purity equals, and then we have a purity function which will be calculated by the size and the, I guess it would be, yeah, is the scale. What do we put in? We put the scale, the current crystal condition, temperature. Wait, is there no temperature? Or was the heat? No, what was it? Stress. And solidification. Okay, so I guess the solidification goes up while the temperature is above any certain level. Purity. I guess if the stress, if the scale X is above a certain value, the stress will go up. Oh god. Let's do it a bit differently. So what should we make this? There should be some kind of condition for the purity to go up and down. which is probably either the rotation speed or the pull-up speed or the temperature. What did we have in the notes? Where are my notes? Here. Pull speed. Ideal pull speed. Yeah, pull too fast will increase the risk of impurities. So if the speed is too high, the purity risk goes up. Or rather, should have like an optimal speed that keeps changing, and an optimal temperature that keeps changing, and an optimal rotation that also keeps changing. And we should show them in different ways, so people have to handle them differently. Let's put some notes. No, yeah, I guess. Actually, you know what? I think we will stop the dev section here for today, and I will do some notes off stream, and instead we will now continue with our usual couple games of Rise Racer 2, and then we will go from there tomorrow. So we do already have something. We do have the we should probably hide it in the screen as well, and then it comes up from above. But yeah, we do have the menu screen, we do have the music working, we can quit the game, we can start the game. We have the initial game animation, we have some buttons which are placeholders. And there is lots to do. But we can grow the crystal sideways, we can speed up, we can slow down, and now we just have to make sure the player knows what to do when, and have the conditions set as well. Actually, I'm curious, what is... Yeah, no, it's fine. And then once we lose... Actually, let's put the lose condition real quick. Which will be a certain size. So if platinum crystal scale X larger equals 4. Do we have a limit on this? I guess it doesn't matter right now. The game will end. Game ended equals true. And then we make it green just to see that it actually... Nah, actually we don't need to see that. Alright, if the scale is larger too, then... So now we have actually a full game loop. Although it is not clear what that is. Good player. Okay, and let's keep increasing the growth until it goes into the idle state. I have a feeling that this might... Oh yeah, and now it finished. Hey. Alright, that is it for the game, for the dev section. Let's close this. Close all of these, I think. Yes, was one of this. Was this? And then we jump into some rivals too. Ooh. Then we close and the music. Prepare our outro. Yeah. And then we go into the gaming section and we will also change categories while we are searching for the first scratch. Rivals. And then this will be online ranked, and we did drop out of Platinum last time after briefly getting into Platinum because we got a... Was it last time when we had the Diamond player that kicked out? Yeah, I think it was a Diamond player that kicked us out of Platinum. And... change category as well. And this will be rivals. Phase 2. Okay. Can we find a game? Let me scoot over to the corner. Hey. And then I need to go here. Put up the chat again. Adjust my chair so I can do this. Whee! Okay, and then we disable the timer, go to game capture. And I think that should be it. And if we actually can't find the game, then we shall play until we lose. As usual. Oh boy, I guess we are not finding anything today. That is kinda crazy. Hello? Is everyone playing Castle Exile? Maybe that is the problem. Maybe I should too. What is happening right now? I mean, if we can't find a game, we will just raid someone, I guess. Oh, there's a game. It is indeed a game. That took quite a bit. Alright, let's see if we lose end the stream after the first loss. Hopefully not, because that would be kind of sad. But they are not ranked above us, so it should be possible to win. Alright, time to unwind, guys. It is starting well. Okay, a little roll back there. What? I grabbed that. Well, I threw away my advantage. What is happening? Oh, the right there, double jump. Holy. That was clean. I guess I am in decent form today, even though I already screwed up. Big time. Oh, unfortunate, didn't get the tipple. We can still bring us back. It is not too bad, although we are a full stop behind even more. And he is very careful. Yeah, this doesn't look good at all. Come on. Oh, I could have gotten this if I didn't charge. Oh, my spacing is off. Unfortunate, that's death. Oh, close to death. No! Oh. Ooh, 95. That will be not easy. It is possible though to come back from this. No, that's that. Yep. Oh, no. Almost. No. 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 Okay, that is it. Oh, I'm bored with, but we did throw a rare stock and almost brought it back, so this should be still not that bad. We can win this, for sure. Let's go. I guess we could go the same stage. Yeah, I do like it. Usually I do the port, like Okane's Town. Actually no, none of the stage names. Okay, bro. What? Come on, what's with all these old decks? Bro. Damn, he is extremely careful and that is very annoying. What? How is that not a backup connection? Bro. It is very annoying. I've never seen a Raster be played this defensively. Bro, I'm 100. Oh boy. I think I should not say in the air so much. Right. attack. Okay, we took the lead, we brought it back. Oh, so close. No, didn't make it. Oh! No! Yes! We brought it back, we saved it. We don't have to end the stream yet. But there is another round in this match. So, no win yet. Oh boy, and that was quite difficult. But I think I'm figuring out this, guys, so we should be able to do something here. What is this never connect? Yes. No. Who plays the stage, by the way? Oh, never connects. No. Almost. I hate that attack. It's so annoying. Stupid. I don't even know what's it called, like this Jigglypuff style finisher that basically always kills you at low percent and is super easy to hit. Oh, who plays so defensively? Never seen that. Really? That doesn't connect? That is crazy. That is death. Yep. I did that wrong. I could have swapped that. No. Oh, why do I fuck this up every time? No. What? There's no way, bro. No. Oh no. How? There's no. First match lost. That is disappointing. I am sorry to let you down. And we lost a lot of points from that. Oh boy. That is not good. Well, rules are the rules. We play until we lose, and that was a loss, so we stopped playing. Let me see. What is happening here? Can we raid someone? Let's see. Okay, I guess we got quite a few things done today because there is things we did. Oh god, why is this? Oh god, why is it playing? I literally muted it. Anyway, let's raid Kazumi. I'm not sure if she will be live for much longer, but can I set this? I've never raided someone. This is my first time. Let me check. Raid channel. Raid search. Kazumi. Start raid. And I think she is about to close. But since we are only one, we will do it anyway. And let me start the outro. Oh god, what am I doing? I'm not sure if the raid already started. Oh god. Bye! Okay, actually, apparently I did set the raid to a minute, so we will be here for just a little while longer. So I can summarize. We started doing the game jam stuff, and I think we got pretty far. We basically set everything up to focus on gameplay tomorrow. We do have AUI, and we do have a bunch of stuff going on. So yeah, that is quite nice. And the jam finishes, I think, tomorrow evening, so we do have all day tomorrow, and I will prepare a couple more things. So that is great. Alright, see you tomorrow. I will probably start earlier, and if I don't, I will probably be late 4 hours again, but no, we will start definitely on time, and maybe even earlier, because we do need to get stuff done. See ya!